Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel and welcome for some more hosted in Assetto Corsa. You asked for it. You asked for it. So you're getting it. You're getting it. You better accept it. You better accept what you're getting. You better get what you accept. Beautiful.
Activating profile Assetto Corsa, GM.
Beautiful. We're gonna do some. We've got some MX-5 racing to do today. Gotta get the old MX-5 going. Should be nice. Let me sort you out with a bigger view of the game here. Look at that. Hello, hello. How you doing? Hello, Simstig. Cables everywhere. It's the future. Cable future. It's all about cables. Oh, he's still doing this rig. Get your rig going. Try the Ethernet thing, and then now we're using the USB cable with ALVR. Bit too much there. You're just a noob. You just have to make sure you've got it turned in or get a good setup. If you overdrive into the corner, it will understeer. Simstig, what are you basing that on? Yeah, well, the stream's not what I'm seeing in my headset. That's because I've got the dog on the dice. The dog and the dice slow the stream down. It's the price of the dog and the dice. Like, you're asking me to kill the dog? Do you want me to kill the dog? Look, this is what Simstig wants. Simstig wants me to kill the dog. He's actually asked for the execution of an innocent animal. That's Simstig for you. Typical guy. Look at this. Look at this. I hope you're happy with what you've done. Hope you're happy. Look what you've done. Hello, Van Disify. Absolute disgrace. No fun stuff on the stream. Don't know, we don't know. He never existed. Been removed from the history books. End of the dog. Forget driving fast, let's just drive sideways. Hello, Silver Cyclist. How's it going, man? Welcome along. Ah. If you want to join the server, guys, it's up. Search for Game of Muscle, password T. It's very hard to maintain a consistent slide in this. Like this car wants to come out of the slide. This is how you warm tyres up, guys. Hey Seuss, thank you very much. Adam NR's in the server. Thanks for joining us with Prime, appreciate that. Welcome along. It's on. Join in now, get in there. Oh no. It's well hard to drift this car. See, this is the thing, a real car, once it's like put into a slide and then you're on the throttle, it actually wants to keep holding it, whereas in AC, it kind of wants to come out of the slide. Like you have to, it's really weird how it comes out of the slide. Even if you put the power on it, you have to keep adding more power rather than maintaining a fixed amount. 3 people in the city. It's filling up, guys. Do you think by the end of quali, do you think it'll be full? It normally takes like 15 minutes for people to get in their sim rigs. And then they're like, I can't get in the server. I don't know what pace is at this track. We need some benchmark paces to aim for. Ah. Maybe this car has street tyres. Right, we're going to do a proper lap here, guys. That's enough drifty. Good morning, Brand Turismo. How's it going, man? Right, proper laps here. Let's set some times here. But the problem is my PC, my streaming PC. Maybe I need to make a new OBS profile. Maybe after today's live stream, I'll make we'll do a completely fresh OBS. The streaming PC is like rusty. Michael Bennett, hello. Gordon Bennett. Let's get a phenomenal lap in here. Hello. Einen wunderschönen guten Morgen. Einen wunderschönen guten Morgen. We can do a map panorama. I'm okay. Nice. Switch over to the sim. He's got to switch over. Techno going here. I can listen to this sort of stuff all day long. simple mind. Oh dear. That's all I need in my life. Oh dear. That's all I need. So, why did he need any more than that, really? I'm not allowed on motorways. Too dangerous. Fun in your life? I'm not here to put fun in your life. I'm here to put misery in it. Not enough vocode, exactly. Ah, we got 6 people in here. Woo! By the glory of Assetto, people will feel the force feedback. They will know what the force is, and they shall be enlightened by the glory of the servo motor. I think sim racing has been partially ruined by all the esports stuff and like all the GT3, the pure racing thing. You know, I think that has actually really damaged sim racing. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like online ranked racing, but I also think it's become too much of a focus. You try the new Caterham Evo. It's a bit weird. Like, it's a bit tanky. On braking it's quite good, but it's very slow and tanky. It's really weird. It drives like it's really, really heavy. I know I did actually. I went to bed at like midnight and woke up at 8. That's actually normal, right? It's like that's the normal sleep. Just wait until we have some like rando subconscious anxiety and we don't sleep again. Yeah, the on throttle. Well, what do you mean, MMK? I've read lots of comments online and people are saying it's got the most natural handling of all the simulators, and the force feedback's fantastic. So I think it's subjective. I will say, I do think since the last update, the braking behaviour in a lot of the cars is a lot better. Like the initial turning, braking, and like rotation, and the force feedback for that initial rotation and braking is quite nice in Evo, weirdly. But the on throttle is super messed up, as you say. And then also some of the slip behaviours just seems a bit... I don't know if it's a tyre or diff or something else, but there's, you know... But then cars like that Caterham just feel very muddy. It's very hard to... like, they drive very heavy. I don't think it's the throttle model. I think it's... I don't know. I think it could be like a differential thing. Who knows? But the thing is, if a car is stable on braking, and you've got a bit of roll on braking before you go well over the limit, well, that suggests that the tyre's capable of actually behaving naturally, right? So it's weird for a tyre to behave quite well in braking, but to then not behave on throttle. What it seems like is that when you get on the throttle, the fronts maybe are not getting the grip that they need to have, or maybe there's a diff thing. But then separate to that, they're over the limit as well. The tyres seem a bit weird as well. So I don't know. There's so many complexities to what can affect the handling of a vehicle in a sim. It's ridiculous. Like, you even see it with just the effect in LMU, for example, when they move the weight of the vehicle. I don't know what value it is or how it's done, but like if you move the weight of a vehicle back, it then negates the neutral drift component. And it has a huge effect on how the cars handle in and out of corners. So this is another reason why actually why you can't why developers can't change the tyre model too late in development if they've already done loads of cars. Because if you fundamentally change the tyre model, then all your like diff, car balance, all these like things that have been set up to really sort of make the car drive naturally will end up being broken if the tyres fundamentally behave different, because they're not like real tyres. You know, a simulated tyre is never like a real tyre, so it's gonna exhibit rando behaviours, right? Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a physics programmer. I'm not a car person, so I just all I know is it's like insanely complicated. So, and that there's a lot of things that can really affect the behaviour. I think you can somewhat tell when. Well, you can know what the tyre behaviour is in sims, separate to the car behaviour, just by like if you drive a range of cars and you do certain things whilst driving, you can really sort of isolate the tyre. But then the more when it comes to the more subtle things, I think it's quite hard to know what specifically causes what behaviour. Yeah, well, I think that's a separate issue, Tayson. That's another issue. There's multiple aspects to that. So there's the going very slow component, and I think that's like a floating point issue of like just sort of maybe you could describe it as like a resolution issue, that there'll be an ideal speed or operation for where the math can be applied to things. I think that's one problem. So that's the whole sort of, if you're stationary or very slow, but then you have like the other aspect of behaviour of the tyre at moderate to high speeds. But yeah, I mean, it's so complicated, isn't it? Like I'm an idiot. So, you know. No, it's not about car setup, Ricardo. Yeah, no, it's not about car setup. It's not about the car's corner fine in Evo. Like the turn in. So obviously, if you open a rear diff on the throttle, the rear's not going to be as aggressive to throttle response in terms of the rear wanting to push over the limit and come out. But that's all those car setup things are completely irrelevant. If you know how to drive, as long as you're like somewhat in a ballpark of a basically drivable car, it could be very understeery, very oversteery. If you're a moderately skilled driver, all those setup things are completely irrelevant to you can tell, like, to the underlying physics. You can tell what the physics are separate to the setup, and then what people do is they adjust setup in a simulator to try and negate the physics issues, but that doesn't ultimately work because, well, it doesn't actually hide the underlying issues. And if you're doing online racing, you'd still want a setup that's basically whatever's the most controllable oversteery setup, combined with, you know, what's got the right gearing and, you know, basically what allows the fastest apexing in that vehicle. So whenever people suggest setup as a fix to physics, it's like, well, it's beside the point. But are you sure when you say what you think's wrong with the tyres? But it can also be that they've got other aspects of their system with their tyres that's causing the end result that seems like it's being caused by what you're saying, but actually there's a lot of complexity to the tyre or how they generate the tyre, and then that what are you talking about? This car? We're talking about Evo. This car's fine. Yeah, what are you talking about? We're having a conversation about Evo's physics. We're not you, Adam, the other guy. This car's totally fine. I mean, obviously this has AC1 tyre model and quirks to AC1 handling that's not realistic in many ways. But we're having a separate conversation about the throttle behaviour in Evo. And the fact its setup does not fix those things. It's a underlying physics thing. If you're an experienced sim racer, you really can separate underlying physics from car setup, and yeah, you're having a separate conversation, mate. We're talking about Evo, and we're talking about underlying physics. Anyway, Adam, what were we saying? Yeah, well, so yeah, so I would say I would have thought you're right. I would have assumed it was a diff issue with Evo, but I don't think it is, because even cars with TC or even the slower vehicles or whatever vehicle, and even if you're very careful and drive it as if it had like a lock diff or as if it had whatever, it doesn't seem to matter. Like the same behavior, like even if the diff's broken in weird ways, ultimately, if you're good at sim racing or like good enough, you can really sort of tell when it's the tyre. And also the front tyres in Evo. No, apology not accepted. The front tyres in Evo also have the same problem of getting stuck in the like understeer. It's the same problem that ACC has. Whee! What am I doing? So in ACC, what happens is if you're under the limit, it's all quite natural in many ways. But as soon as you go on or slightly pop over the limit, it gets stuck in this weird passenger slide, and then it's like a flatline behaviour of the tyre, and then the grip returns magically. So it's like it's missing all the dynamics in that state of moderate to high slip, not like drifting slip, but like on the like where the limit would be. And the end, what happens with that is, you can see it with the way the esports drivers drive the sim. They're just they do this really like snappy type of driving rather than smooth driving. Like it's really, like knife edge snapping. And then some corners, rather than like trail braking and pushing the car in and working with the car, there's just like, there's the corner. This is the wrong type of corner, but there's the corner and they go, and you see the car initially turn in, then go into the passenger slide state, then apex at a fixed amount of slip, and then drive off. It's ridiculous. It's just a ridiculous way of driving. So I think it's some like tyre property thing. I don't know. Well, I can't drive. What are you talking about, Ricardo? A Caterham is... What are you talking about? All real cars, if you're a very good driver, if you're like a moderately skilled sim racer, let's say you have 10,000 hours of sim racing, any of the guys that are in the top 3 on our server or like would be 4 to 6k I rating, those drivers, right, would find just about every real car outside of maybe like Formula 1 or IndyCar or something, but like any track car, anything that's like a moderate, you know, sort of general race car, they would find them a joke to fundamentally drive. They'd find it very hard to be quick and beat other people and adapt quickly and all that stuff. But the basic handling for someone that's 5 to 6k I rating as a benchmark is piss easy. Like, it's a joke how easy it is. Like, this is weird meme in sim racing that cars are hard to drive. That there might be for someone that can't drive, that's fine. But it's like, as an example, skiing is a billion times harder than driving most moderately powered fast road cars, and then mid-powered race cars, like up to like a Radical or something. Skiing is skiing like on moguls or do like actual moderately fast skiing and proper slalom and stuff. Infinitely harder and involving than driving a car to a moderate level. So, but there's this bizarre there's this really bizarre like religion of thinking that cars are crazy to drive. Like, they're hard to drive very fast. It's hard to beat other people, but the fundamentals of a car are pretty good, like designed to be driven. Apple, thanks for following. Yeah, you can drive. You can drive us. Search for Game of Muscle. Password is T. When the server's full, then you can't join. Server's filling up. I've got a car in me. Ooh, I thought I'd put on a lot of weight there, but no, that's a catering bonnet. Yeah, the thing with like riding a bike is that's fundamentally harder initially. Someone riding a bike at like even 6 seconds off pace, 10 seconds off pace, the fundamentals of riding a bike, counter steering it to get it to go into a corner, then getting the angle, then modulating the throttle and the brake, and then all the like the maneuvering of the body, all that stuff, that is fundamentally a lot to take on board. A complete moron can get into a car and drive it around 10 seconds off pace and not spin once as long as they understand how to counter steer. Oh, I need to restart the server. Yeah, sorry, my fault. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's maybe just restart the server with the correct setting. Good, someone's paying attention. That's weird. Oh yeah, because we were doing we were doing the Nords thing. I'll make quality shorter here. Server's back up. What are you talking about, Ricardo? What are you on about? You missed my point. The car you drive have a front engine. What are you talking about, though? We're not even talking about this car. Yeah, everybody understands, like, Porsches or mid-engine cars or front-engine cars. A Caterham is still incredibly easy to drive for someone that's got moderate driving skills. Not to be incredibly fast at driving. Not in a race with loads of people. Like, Caterhams are literally used as one of the entry early race series for people to start racing with. Like, you have like MX-5, and then you have like the Caterham Academy. It's literally called Caterham Academy. It's a training thing. There's people. I don't know what you're even talking about. I've literally met people that were doing Caterham Academy in their road car. Like, they bought a Caterham, drove to the track, and then did racing and then drove out, and they weren't race drivers. And there's a range of really skilled drivers doing the Caterham Cup stuff, but there's also a lot of complete noobs. The point is, even though, yeah, sure, it's a harder car, it would be harder than like an MX-5 or maybe a whole bunch of vehicles. It's still, on the grand scheme of things, not fundamentally insane. The racing is insane. Being quick is insane. Racetracks like Cadwell Park are insane. Like driving any, a Caterham or any car on those small tracks, like even like Alton Park with other cars in a race, that is where it's insane. The fundamental driving is not. This is Nürburgring GP track. I don't know where all these memes come from with motorsport though, and I guess it looks spectacular, and then people watch Formula 1 and things, and it's marketing. Not kill for the next track. Anyway, it doesn't matter because I can't afford to do real driving. Oh, hello. What's this for? Thank you. Samia.
Du pick one. SFFB or Iraking tire model would face.
Hang on. Ace FFB or iRacing tire model. Oh, no. Well, actually, so I think Assetto Corsa Evo's force feedback is probably due to their physics. iRacing time... Oh, I don't know. That's hard. I think the big problem with iRacing is more its netcode, to be honest. Like, its tire model, you can learn around it, and it does have depth. And you can like trail brake nicely in iRacing, and there are a bunch of cars that are quite fun to race, like the Legends, the Formula Ford, the F4. Formula cars at speed in iRacing, also actually even with its tyres, are quite fun to drive, especially on faster tracks, and the Toyota, the oval car. So the force feedback's actually really good in iRacing with Marvin's app. But yeah, Evo's force feedback just... I don't know if it's force feedback or the physics, but I think Evo actually probably has better force feedback than LMU in many ways, though. But then LMU, I think, has better physics. Yeah, so... what? I'll tell you what it is. When you have something in a video game that feels like a pointless added-on chore, so, like... when you have like damper that's added to a wheel that's just getting in the way of the driving and is an effort, that is really annoying. It's like, why am I expending effort for something that's doing nothing? So that's also why AMS2 is not fun to drive. If you're a good driver, what happens is you realise that to go fast it's about janking the steering wheel crazy, and then that's it's like a load of effort just to do the basic driving. And it's the opposite of real drive. If you're driving fast, if you're really nailing driving in a simulator, and I think this is the case in real life as well, it's less effort. The driver's actually doing less. That you're listening better, and you're dealing with the vehicle better, so you're expending... there's less input required, weirdly. Like, it's more just absolute precision. You're not creating problems for yourself. That's better driving, and I think that's also why that's satisfying. That the better you drive, the less effort it requires. But yeah, Evo's got this weird dead center and then this massive sort of springy thing. It's really strange. Feels baked. That can't be the tyre that does that, right? You know, that initial... I mean, I guess it could be. Like, you kind of have a bit of that in AC1, but as soon as you brake or the back comes out, you start feeling the force. I mean, until you... in AC... it is light in the centre until you start loading up the tyre. You could say that's kind of springy. It doesn't feel as canned as Evo though, which is weird. I think it's because as soon as you do have in AC, as soon as you do have a load on the tyre, as soon as something's happening, you immediately get a very good force. I'm actually running quite low force feedback though as well, so if you turn the force feedback up, it's more defined. Well, the GTE basically is the old R Factor 2 stuff. No, LMU doesn't have good braking feel at all. Like, you're confusing the initial suspension load up with braking feel. You'll find it doesn't actually relate to where the grip of the tyre is. It's just that when you brake, the suspension dips down, and that gives you a tug. A lot of people make that mistake when they play when they're thinking about force feedback with R Factor 2. They're like, oh, I can really feel the brakes. It's like, no, you're just literally the front suspension's bogging down, being pushed down. So you're just feeling the same over-the-top suspension stuff. That's what R Factor 2 has. So go and load up R Factor 2 and load like one of the vintage cars, and you'll notice it's like, oh, the braking's really clear. It's just a car flopping up and down. Which is that's not a bad thing necessarily. You can correlate that to braking in some ways, but you'll find in terms of modulating where the brake is for the limit, it's totally useless. Because if you're braking hard, yeah, but if you can't use it to actually brake, so it's not really brake feel, it's just suspension again. If you try to use it to, if you brake hard as you're supposed to, like brake hard and then trail brake off, you'll notice it doesn't relate to the grip of the tyre at all, and so it's totally arbitrary. Sorry for ruining it for you. Sorry. I mean, I think it's a good thing to have in general. Like, I think you should feel that tug when you brake. It definitely does make sense. I wouldn't think about what I say, but I'm probably wrong. The only thing that I'm right about is that I think Sims should have a range of force that clearly describes the grip of the tyres to the driver. And then obviously like self-aligning, and a lot of Sims don't do that. There'll be loads of subtle aspects and nuances and things, but it is weird though that like Niels Housingveld's throttle thing, that is not the most complicated of things for a developer to actually sort out, right? Especially when they've been made aware of it and it's a new game. So like Wreckfest does it. And like it's weird how you have stuff like that in Sims that just don't seemingly get addressed, and it's like, well, that's a kind of a fundamental thing for holding power out of corners and balancing power for moderately skilled drivers. It's a quite a noticeable thing. Like if a sim doesn't have it, like AC1, when you're trying to stay under the limit of the rear tires on the throttle with cars that have a lot of power, you're having to like feather the throttle like you're a human control computer, which is insane. What accelerator thing am I talking about? I watched Niels Housingveld's videos. It's basically how torque is applied, how the throttle then well, the end result of the throttle application and how the torque then comes out. You just watch his videos, he'll explain it. Why do you keep making more Sims? Because why not? You know, I think it's good to have more Sims, but you'd want them to either be as good as or better than stuff from 15 years ago. And not all develop. You know, it's like, well, you've already got Doom. Why not have? Why do we need another first-person shooter? I mean, it's really nice. I really enjoyed Quake. I really enjoyed Unreal Tournament. I like different FPS games, like the older Call of Duty games. You know, it's good to have different driving sims. No, I know, that's the problem. They're not better in the fundamentals, which is weird, but... I mean, they don't have to be universal. They will have components that are better, right? So, maybe better multiplayer or better ties in some ways and worse in others. No, I think it's good. I'm quite glad that there's other sims. I like playing different sims. And also, the thing that I think, like, I think the issue, the problem I have is not that sims are better or worse and that you've got different sims. The problem I have is that there's what I would describe as, like, fundamentals of what you'd expect from a simulator that have been solved 10, 15, 20 years ago. So, like, being able to hold slip through a corner, not even realistically, but, like, you know, on the throttle, balance the car, and then also have force feedback to describe that. That was solved in Live for Speed and even in R Factor 1 mods. Even though R Factor 1's janky and broken, AC doesn't really do drifting properly. You know, so what I have a problem with is when stuff's gone. The fundamental, there's like 5 or 6 tick boxes that I describe as like fundamentals, like you see it with first-person shooters, right? It became a fundamental that you can use a mouse to look around. You use WASD to move around. You control to crouch and space to jump. Now you can do those things, can all work in different ways. And you can have different types of environment, and you can have different player speeds and a whole bunch of stuff, right? But if you took away jumping from a shooter, you'd be like, well, that's a bit shit. Or if you take away mouse look, you go, that's shit. And that actually literally happened. Games came out round about the time that mouse look was becoming a normal thing because of 3D environments. Some games came out where the developer hadn't implemented it because they were still sort of stuck in the past a bit. And a lot of people immediately then went, oh, it's a shame we can't use mouse look in this game. Like, that's a bit limiting, right? And so, after a while, all games had mouse look. Like, you look up, down, left, right, rather than just left and right. The problem with driving sims is that these fundamental, effectively, game mechanics get developed and sorted out, but then, like, then there's a regression of, like, being able to feel through the force feedback what the tyres are doing, or holding slip naturally for a corner. It's mental. So that's what I find frustrating. And I see this you see this in the real world as well. So, like, vaccinations, for example, there's massive progress in vaccination rollout. MMR, measles, mumps and rubella vaccines, and making it so that people just don't get sick. Tetanus, not tetanus, what I'm talking about. Well, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Whooping cough vaccines. There's a whole bunch of things, right? And there was massive progress. Millions of children have not had to die or suffer because of herd immunity, the availability of vaccines. And then all it takes is a complete anti-science moron. It doesn't matter. It's not to do with left or right or what political party. Doesn't matter. Someone that's ignoring the evidence, the scientific evidence, comes in and completely shits on everything and regresses things back 10, 15, 20 years. That's the problem. With sim racing, it doesn't matter because no one's life is really on the line. But with science and medicine and stuff like vaccines, it's literally killing millions of people for no reason. absolutely no reason at all. And so it's that sort of thing. It's so dumb. It's just stupid. Now, why would you even type population control? What are you talking about? It's not even relevant to what I'm saying. See, like, it's just so dumb. Thanks for subscribing. No, Bobby, that's bollocks. See, what? That's just bollocks. See, what? You can't even talk about it. You can't even talk about it because people are so, like, brainwashed with bullshit. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's incredible. And this is the problem. And this is exactly... This sim racing gives you a nice, clean, non-important view of these things. So... Oh, dear. You literally just type something insane that would require... You would have, if you were going to type what you typed in a way that makes sense... It didn't even make sense to type what you typed in response to what I said. You implied, with your comment, you've implied that there isn't rigorous scientific testing, for the most part, in terms of, in all, the nature of how it operates, in order to make sure that the general end result is going to be one that statistically, by and far, is the a better health outcome. So if you want to make an argument against to type what you typed in a way that doesn't sound like total bollocks, you would have to type this specific... I don't think this specific scientific methodology used in this specific case was valid, and there's evidence to suggest that this specific thing actually was more harmful, or harmful enough to a statistical relevance that it's worth me mentioning this in this scenario. And here are the papers that support it, and this is why it's valid to bring up in this scenario in the general context of suggesting that maybe vaccines are potentially flawed to some degree. It's like you just... That's how you would have to approach a counter-argument to someone saying a general argument that vaccines have been very beneficial. It's like climate change. If someone says, look, man-made climate change is changing the temperature of the ocean, it's causing more drastic temporary weather due to more volatility in storms and everything. It's melting ice caps to some degree. It's melting glaciers. It's changing environment, it's changing habitats and stuff. It's increasing temperature extremes, like the hots and the colds. So that's going to cause a whole bunch of things. Right. Someone says that, and then someone goes, "Oh no, yeah, but you can't trust the science." And then they don't say anything to back it up. It's like, oh, it's just so stupid. No, see, Matty, like, what is wrong with you guys? What if... Oh, this is so stupid. Like, it's all politicised. You can't... It's all just politicised. Like, what about the government forcing traffic lights? What about the government forcing regulation on how fast you can drive on a road? What about the government forcing water hygiene levels and bacterial testing? What about all these other things that are forced on you for the sake of, on aggregate and based off all available evidence, is probably better. It might not always be better. They might cock up at times. They often do cock up. But, like, come on. It's so selective, the thing that you're going to be hypersensitive to. it doesn't help that your tap water catches on fire. That doesn't help. My tap water's full of chalk. But yeah, anyway, so sim racing is a nice encapsulated, non-politicised version of this sort of very like regression that you get with a lot of issues. Well, yeah, why would you be against having a seatbelt law or like drunk driving laws? Seatbelts, why would you be against that? It would be like, well, what does the evidence point to? Right? So, yeah, also, yeah, I mean, the Autobahn also has, there's specific areas and it's not like every, yeah, you know. What do you mean I'm conflating ensemble probability and type? What do you mean? What do you mean? what do you even mean? Oh dear, the elaborate, yeah, there is a grey area to everything. There's absolutely, there's a grey area to all stuff, but the best you can do is go by the scientific evidence, and then also try to make sure that the science itself is as rigorous as possible. That's all you can do. So that's it. People are just oddly selective about stuff that's been sort of politicised, I think, for a big part, and sort of tribalised. Right, here we go. But isn't it does blow my mind that something as simplistic or basic as like fundamental vaccination and the benefits of that, the amount of lives that have been saved, like stuff like polio, for example. Like, how many examples do you need? And the positives that have come from it, and the fact that that's now like this bizarre controversial thing where people are literally not immunising their children for measles, like MMR. It's like, and then just the scientific literacy is so poor. It's like, let's say one in a million people had some side effect that wasn't even fatal, and then that gets like blown out of proportion. And it's like, well, how many people die falling down the stairs? Oh, can't use stairs anymore. So, oh dear. I'm going to be really sceptical of this one thing, but I'm also going to get in a vehicle that's probably going to kill me. Oh, I'm going to go down the stairs. I'm going to do all these other things. Oh, I'm going to smoke some cigarettes. I'm going to have a drink. Drinking's all right, you know. It's not as if, oh, hang on a minute. Statistically, even if you only had like 1 or 2 drinks a month, that's actually very bad for you. Oh, but no. Oh, God, I need to focus on this other thing whilst literally poisoning myself. But I need to be hyper-focused on saying that this thing is not rigorously tested and is not... This one thing is not... There's some issues with it and I'm not happy with that, and it looks like there's some problems there, but I'm just going to poison myself. It's so absurd. It's so ridiculous. I mean, to be fair, I don't know. I've been in some small lifts and they do scare me. That I do feel like tiny lifts will break and I'll be trapped in them and I have to pee in the corner of the lift. Yeah, the microplastic thing, right? Oh dear. Right, why would you use... Right, you've typed that... That can a mod, like, time you out for typing a stupid word? Freaky Leak, time out CRT lol dig for typing a dumb word. Like, give them a 1 minute timeout. It's so stupid. Even if you were right, it's such a stupid word. It's so dumb. It's just dumb. I'm actually... It's just a stupid word. Why would you type that for something else? Oh dear. Okay. Right. Yeah, obviously just a troll. So right, we're restarting the race. Yeah, do you see what I mean, though? How you can't even mention something that's like a very basic thing. You can't even mention it. That to me is actually insane. It's like it's like the flat Earth stuff. It's so. This is where we are in reality, guys. Sadly, like the basic scientific literacy is so poor. This is why I think we're doomed. Yeah, for sure. I think there's obviously there'll be corruption in anything, and you would have to. You'd want to be cautious, and you'd want to, the solution though is to emphasize and promote the bodies that apply like pressure for science-based medicine, or like that would be the thing. The solution would not be basically regurgitating completely unproductive sort of like partially conspiracy, but also partially just things that actually hide the possibility of stuff to get better. There's a lot of evidentially terrible things that have been done by a lot of companies, and also bad science and a whole bunch of stuff. But you know what I mean, when people basically disingenuously approach stuff out of a purely sort of political or sort of tribalist mentality, it's actually counterproductive for their own goals of them actually wanting people to be safe. So I think there's good to have healthy skepticism towards anything. It's just that skepticism has to be applied universally. And as I say, when you look at a lot of these things, obviously there'll be specific examples that aren't the case, but you look at a lot of these things, it's utterly bizarre the willingness people are to celebrate poisoning themselves directly with like say like smoking, drinking, and just not that's totally accepted. Or even just like not being more concerned about plastics. Like if you were gonna like you're saying, like microplastics and just plastics, or just basic environmental pollution, forget global warming, it would make way more sense to be concerned about cars driving around near you and you breathing in combustibles, like or the stuff off tires, rubber tires and things, or just the fact that it's somehow completely acceptable to have multi-ton metal boxes driven by morons running over children every year. Like I've said this before, of the people that I know that have died, like 3 of them were car accidents. One of my friends was killed as a child because they were run over. So it's like, well, that should be more of a concern to people than the other stuff. Not that there shouldn't be. You can be concerned about lots of things, but you know, there's there's a proportionality that people tend not to apply to stuff. But that's nuts. I don't think that's actually. I don't think anybody thinks that that's that crazy. It's not Hollywood. It's pretty. It's been known for like decades that people with power tend to do mental stuff and tend to be pretty evil. That's not like a revelation, is it? If you pay attention to history, it's always been the case. If you look at the history of like rock artists and pop stars and the very wealthy, it's not like that's new. It's just that we don't accept it. A lot of people don't accept it. Thankfully, things have changed. But historically, going back even thousands of years, it was just the norm for these sorts of like selling of people and abducting people and doing all that kind of stuff. So I don't ever think that was a particularly. It's not really a crazy conspiracy, is it? It's literally what humans have always done to each other. Like, look at the ancient Romans and what they would do with people for like with like the gladiatorial battles, but then what they would do with the women and stuff. It's terrible. It's not new. Say, look at recent, like in the 80s, 70s, 80s, what would happen with pop artists and things. And I say rich people have always been doing crazy stuff. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's just power. It's not even a new concept, is it? Power corrupts. Do you believe the slip angle of AC tyre model is a bit exaggerated? Well, it depends what you mean. Are you just repeating James Baldwin video? This is another thing people tend to do, is just repeat what some other what a driver said. You absolutely can recover crazy slip in AC that you probably couldn't recover in real cars. It definitely isn't one-to-one with how real tyres behave. There's loads of quirks to it. There's loads of weirdness to it. I also think AC1 has a I feel like it has a baked encoded sort of stabilization to it of some extent. There's definitely a thing with AC where well, you might not watch his videos, but the sort of talking point of AC slip angle is sort of permeating the internet since James Baldwin made the video where he was, I haven't even seen it, but like this is what happens with in the sim racing space. You get these talking points that get initiated normally by real drivers saying stuff about sims, which they're not wrong. Most of the time they're saying stuff that's absolutely correct, but then they get turned into weirdo extracted talking points that are very selective and kind of missed the point of what they were saying. Like Dave Perel's comments on tyres, different tyre compounds behaving differently. Then now anybody that says X sim handles different, someone goes, well, you don't know what tyres it's got. It's like, it's beside the point. But yeah, AC, when you get in a drift as well, the car's kind of bogged down in a bit of a strange way. There's a whole bunch of things that are wonky with AC. He has the power to manipulate people. No, it's just if you're more famous and you're respected and you're an authority because you're a real race driver. And also James Baldwin's incredibly talented. Like, he's insane. So he's obviously can identify the differences between the simulators, but he doesn't ever say anything that's like not something that a complete moron could point out that pays a bit of attention, because if he was to say directly outright that something's terrible, it just wouldn't look good. So but yeah, I think he's just very anodyne. But you have to be if you want to have a successful career in motorsport and you want to build a platform, you need to be anodyne. the only real driver I know that's been like very directly critical are like some of the IndyCar drivers when they were forced to play iRacing. Nicky Team's been very direct. Yeah, no, it's just a really strange thing in the sim racing space where you like with if you have Morad saying, "Oh, the braking in ACC is not realistic," which he might be right, or you know, it doesn't really matter. It then just becomes like a repeated talking point that a lot of people uncritically just repeat, and it's just a lack of general thinking about stuff. It's not really doesn't really matter who's right or wrong. What's more interesting is if people actually think about what's being said and why that's relevant and how that could be good or bad or realistic or not realistic or enjoyable or not. It's just there's a lack of thinking about things often. Woo! Beautiful. Matty. Yeah, but it's all a balance, isn't it? Ultimately, like, it seems like the evidence suggests that people basically have the capacity genetically, if you're lucky genetically, to live to like 130 would be the absolute maximum, assuming you haven't had like a lot of radiation exposure, a lot of pollutant exposure, all this other stuff, and maybe just lucky statistically, right? So what you then have to go is, right, statistically, because it can be nice to eat some cured ham. Could be nice to have a pint of beer. And, you know, if you get in the current climate, the average lifespan is probably, for someone that's not obese and with an underlying health condition, it's probably like 80, 75, 80 or something. So you'd have to go to yourself, right, this activity I'm doing, or this food I'm going to eat in a moderate quantity, for sure is not healthy, right? It definitely has a statistical likelihood that it will kill me. But you then have to go, well, at what time frame, and is it worth it? Am I going to enjoy it? You can't just live like. Otherwise, you would be like, well, I'm only going to eat carrots, you know, or you know what I'm saying. Oh, I'm never going to get in a race car. It's too dangerous. I'm never going to get in a glider, fly into a hill. You know, so that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, I'm dying of a deep vein thrombosis, so. Carrots suck. I actually quite like carrots. I like them raw, just chewing on them. Woo! Ow! Too much woo. Ow, too much wheel. I like the grass on this level. I just wanted to show you the grass. This track I think it's fantastic. Oh, that was the last bloody corner as well. Well done, guys. Adam with the win, racing
the pace
second.
car is out of control.
Jay Yenner third. I got potatoed. Poor John VR, D Martin, well done. Myself in seventh. Right, let me get another track up here. Good racing, guys. Ah, bloody hell. Right, that's a good warm-up race. The server's full, so I'll put a track on with more slots now. What sim has the best force feedback? But it depends what you want. Like, it's force feedback's a result of the physics as well. So I think Marvin's app for iRacing is very good force feedback for detail. AC's got great force feedback. RBR's got good force feedback. It's hard to say absolute best. Like, as long as you can feel what the car's doing, it doesn't really matter. RBR, Live for Speed, Richard Mirror for iRacing. It's fine. Well, so yeah, what you like or dislike about force feedback is subjective, and you might prefer one games over another. What isn't subjective is whether or not the force feedback conveys understeer, oversteer, track texture and stuff. So there's, as long as the objective components are covered, I don't personally care about the subjective parts. You know, it's like as long as the TV's like 4K, runs at 120 hertz, and is colour, and then your video you're watching on it is 4K resolution, I don't care. You know, you can watch different films. They can have different stuff. If you're listening to music, as long as it's using your headphones, that's good. That's fine. It doesn't, you know. Hello, Sim Racing Wales. If Evo is more enjoyable to drive, we will do. Yeah, if there's interesting stuff in it, we will. I think Evo could actually be quite good for like weird road car racing. Here we go. Servers up, guys. Get in there. I need to give my headset a wipe here. Nice. I might get a drink as well. I think it's definitely tea time. And I taste it. I know, that'd be so funny. Not for Kunos it won't, but like, obviously, modders are going to obviously try and do a better job than Kunos, right? It's going to be a challenge to them. It's so obvious that's what's going to happen. Oh, clean lenses smell nice. I'm sure I always like manage to smudge things. I'm what a smudger. Okay. Beautiful. I'm going to get a cup of tea, actually, guys. Whoa, did not mean to click on that. That's not good. There we go. You always have to check your crotch. Is it still there? Seems like it. I think it is. I think it is. Think we're good. Right, back. Let me just get a cup of tea, guys. I'll be back in a minute. Servers, you can join the server if you want. 28 minutes of quality. Hello, guys. How's it going? Woo! Oh no, my headset turned off. Will this work? Will the reset work? Let's see. "24 cars in here. Can people still join? There should be more slots. You should still be able to get in. How's it going, everyone? Welcome everyone in chat. Welcome all our filthy, dirty subscribers. Terrible people. What are you doing, wasting your lives here on a Saturday? Of all places to be on a Saturday, go outside, guys. Don't drive a Caterham. Don't spend your time here. Oh, hang on, oh no, we're working. Hello, Counter Debate. See, even Counter Debate's a loser. But I mean, we knew that already, so it's not really a surprise, is it? What a loser! Right. Oh yeah, we need to start this up. Too much stuff going on here. These the Bathurst is at 7 PM. I think we'll probably watch that. That'll be good. We'll watch the start of it. It's always entertaining. Okay, get in there. What are the times we're doing battle with here? Adam on pole at the moment. Disgraceful. Let's see what lap time we can get. Just tea with milk. So that's all you need. Potato. Can we have a... Oh no, it's working. I was going to say, Twitch and YouTube chat are coming through, which is good. "26 cars in here, guys." Oh dear. What have we done? Gotta get a good quality if we're gonna have an okay race. I think the F2004 is the best car, isn't it, for AC? One of, if not the best. Oh, glorious 7th so far. We have Adam NR on pole, Ray 2 second, the Potatoes in 3rd. Oh no. How's the Potato on fire? Tayson's in 6th, Jimmy John Jingleberries. Just picked me off 7th. Ah, the understeer. That's not going to help for the lap. Oh, I need to adjust something here. Server's almost full, guys. What is this madness? Five slots left on the server. What on earth? Guys, can you share setup in the server for people? I think I've got an alright setup, but if you guys could share a setup, that'd be great. Try and get a spiffing lap in here. Woo! What are you doing? Oh, not bad pace. Hang on, why does it say I'm second? What's going on here? Do we need to share setup? What the dog doing? Why am I the fastest? This doesn't make sense. I think we're gonna have to share setup, guys. I'm too much faster. Get a ban on this game of muscle, guy. Woo, finish line. Ah, do we get over it? Don't know. Let me share the setup. We're too fast. We're too fast. I don't know why I'm so fast. Pure setup skills. Yeah, we're second. What's going on? Share the setup. There you go, guys. You noobs! What are you all doing? Come on. We've got 31 cars in here. We shouldn't be the fastest. See, it's the House of Veld. One wheel just makes you not only faster but sexy. That's the main thing. Because I've got a cup of tea. Safe setup. Nice. We have Adam on pole, myself second, Ray 2 third. We've got enough time for another lap. We might have enough time for another lap. Head expanding. Full head. You have to be a subscriber, and then you have to join our Patreon. And then you get the password. It uses advanced AI to detect if you're a Patreon member. Only the greatest Don't tell him, Freaky Leak. He'll know that you can just join for free. You idiot. I'm trying to make some money here. God. No. Don't. He will cryptically work out we've used the same password for a decade. Leaked. Exposed. Ah, God. How am I supposed to pay for the server if I don't scam people out of money? How am I supposed to pay for my tea habit? What a disaster. Alright, we've got 26 seconds to get to the finish. Oh, we're not going to get another lap in, are we? Antoine's in front of us. This is a disaster. Oh, maybe we've got the reverse. We should have the reverse race start grid on. If we've set it up correctly. We share the setups in the server, but you have to be a Patreon member, or you have to donate to get them. You have to, if you donate $1 with the donation link, you get the setup sent to you in the server. They're really good setups I made myself. I put a lot of work into them. I totally didn't steal them. We have the greatest setups in all of sim racing, so it's well worth it. Don't tell him, guys, that we give out the setups to anybody that asks in the server. Just please stop ruining the grift here. Don't let him know. Right, here we go. Adam, Antoine, bloody. I hope the reverse start works. With 30 cars, we could have had reverse top 10, actually. That'd be good. Okay, I'm ready. Yeah. You guys all ready for this?
You're ready for this?
It's my techno impression. Here we go. Right. I hope you're ready, guys. 32 cars. EA Sports. It's in the pricing of the DLC. We go in. Get ready, guys. Woo! Here we go. Look at... the reverse grid didn't work. We need to fix that. My server's a bit botched up. I must have messed up some settings last time we changed the server settings. Right. Can we win this? That's the real question. I think we can. Try and be careful on T1, guys. I know the temptation to drive into Antoine is great. I just about managed to contain myself from driving into him. I try my best. But yeah, you have to avoid that temptation. Here we go. 32 cars. Road Atlanta qualified in third somehow. B Fairy on first, Adam second. I'm in fourth somehow. It's all messed up. I'm in third. Ignore that. I'm in third. Here we go. Slow start. Bit of a wobble. Oh my goodness. Bit too much throttle there, guys. Kept it planted though. T1, oh dear God, everyone misses the break point every time. He's off the road. Costly T1 for us, but we've still got wheels. It's the main thing. Beautiful. Car in the mirror. Bit of a wiggle wog there. We dropped back some places, but we're still on the track, so can't have everything, can you? Look at this. Ray 2, M. Asharov in front of us. Antoine second, Adam in first. In the sandwich we go. The sandwich is closed. Round the outside, a bit of lawn. Great close driving there. The understeer. Watch out. Defend the inside line here. Woo, he's right on the tail. I can see him in the mirror. Here we go, keep the power on. Might give the car in front of us a bump draft to catch up with P1 and 2. We're just going to go for the overtake here, if we can. A little bit wide. Inside, outside, inside, outside. Off we go. We need a bit more power here to catch back up. We're back to where we started. Can we catch him? A 2-second gap. touch wide out of that. Right, we need a streaker to run across the track here, guys. I want to use the suspension. We paid for all the suspension, so I'm going to use it all. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. That drift was in honour of the sub. I did it on purpose. Just be glad it wasn't a barrel roll.
Mind the gap.
Oh, we've got a car off the road there. Woo! Getting a bit loose. Thank you. Looks like we're going to just take home a strong and stable third place here. Doesn't look like we're closing in. Or if I was Crofty, whoa, 2 minutes to go. It looks like we might catch them. Definitely on the edge of catching the two cars in front. I think we will. Sliding it through there beautifully. He didn't make it to T1. Sellotape pillows around your car. That's what I do when I play iRacing. Stacking it is half the fun of sim racing. That's why we play Wreckfest. He's really retired. It was a short career. Final lap here. happy with third place. I'm quite happy with that. It's not a win, but it's also not a bin. So, Adam's driven away. Antoine's potatoed me. This is the real disgrace. I can't believe France is beating us again. This needs to change. We're gonna have to change car and track.
The pace car is out of control.
Starts at 7 p.m. I think. Definitely watch the start of that. Thanks for following. Welcome. There we go. Beautiful. Well done, Adam, with the win. Antoine second, myself third, Ray 2, 4, Slapper in fifth, Tayson sixth. What a disaster drive for Tayson. He needs to brush up his skills. D. Martin in seventh. Christopher in... Oh, no, Christopher's overtaken. Oh, Christopher eighth. Used to something, I can't read his name, in ninth. M. Alsarav 10th. That's your top 10, guys. Good racing, guys. Wow, yeah, I think Antoine's just cheating. That's the real thing, you know. I think he's using wall hacks. Right, let's change car and track here and rig things in my favour. That's the problem here. I need to rig it more in my favour. It's clearly what went wrong. We'll just let those people that are racing now finish. Good racing though, guys. Good fun. Yeah, we need to get Kami installed. It's not installed on the server yet, but we'll have a look at that. We're gonna do something else. Who doesn't like a bit of terrible hard dance? You ready, guys? You ready? This is the pump up anthem. We got to set the reverse start here. There we go. Here we go, guys. Sound like a car alarm. Server is up. Get in there. Nice relaxing, this song. Oh dear. All right, you're in the system to 621329221212137. It's ridiculous dance music. Right. Oh, look at this. It's packed. It's packed. We're going to need a setup, I think. We're going to need a setup for this. If anyone can put a setup together, that'd be fantastic. Oh my goodness. Hang on, what's going on here? Oh, there we go. Here we go. Get your
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Woo, this car looks well 3D. Why's my view not straight? Oh my goodness. You've just snagged a Moser R9 V3 base for 180. Yeah, no, it's great. Great. Yeah, even the Moser R5 is better than a T300. You'll love it. It's awesome. Why does it feel like this steering wheel is too far to the left? There we go. Yeah, it's because of the driver's feet, I think. We're sat in the chair wonky. Oh my goodness. We've got 14 cars, so 23 cars. Oh, this is going to be amazing, guys. How dare you say I've got a tiny pedal box? I'll have you know I have a very big pedal box. Don't let that secret get out. Bloody hell. Judging me for my pedal box. Ben Turismo looking for a new rig. Do I have an affiliate? On our Discord, we have a page with our affiliate links on it. We also have an Amazon affiliate as well. But appreciate it. No worries if you can't use them. Mercedes-Benz. Some people donate for pictures of the pedal box, but I never deliver. That's a different account for that. I think we need to move our seat to the right. I think that's the problem. I feel like I'm too over here on the left. "28 cars in here. What a beaut." Ovaltine. She'll be drinking Ovaltine. Shilty, shanty, one-shot tea. Golly ma, ma, ma. Woot I'm coming. Mutton go yay. Woo! You guys might not know Golly ma. It's a classic. Golly ma, ma, ma. No, oh yeah, we could do that. I don't think it recenters lateral position though, just yaw and pitch. We'll move my head. I'll have an elaborate neck surgery in a minute. Esso. Guys, you're going to want to qualify. 29 cars in this race. You're going to want to qualify. Just put it out there. You're going to want to qualify quite high up if you don't want to be dead. Mind you, maybe not too high up because it's reverse top 8. So, can someone double check the Bathurst start time in the UK? No, I don't want to know the Australian start time. That's the wrong time zone. The Gummiter. Are we on winter still? GMT. It's GMT. GM cup of tea time. We're still on GMT plus 0, I think, aren't we? I don't even know if it's summer or winter. I think it was 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. If it's 4 p.m, we'll have to pause and watch the start and then get back to racing. Yeah, I had 7 p.m. in my brain for some reason. I watched some of the racing yesterday. They had like support races. They're really entertaining. Some really some good driving and some really bad driving. Oh, that's good. That's a good time for us to pause the stream. So that's plenty of time for us to get some racing in here. We had a donation the other day. They wanted us to do some MX-5, so we're making a thing of doing a bit more MX-5 races. I think we have our donation leaderboard for this week. I think it resets tomorrow. So big up to all the people that have supported us this week. Above my head, the top donors and everyone else. Really appreciate it. We've had a really good racing on AC this week. Done a bit too much. A bit too much sim racing this week. I think we've averaged about 10 hours a day, every day. That's not healthy, is it? So, yeah, MX-5's nice and chill to drive. The server's full, so you can't get in. You were too slow. You get the password when you join our Patreon or become a channel member. Don't tell him, guys. Come on. Someone's got to fall for it. Oh, dear. Yeah, the password's T. Tango Echo Alpha. But I'm so cool, sexy and popular, the servers fills up, especially at the weekends. Midweek, though, there's normally slots. Normally we get about 20 people in the server midweek. But weekends we do 34. Maximum filled up. Ah! Clean corner there. What, 4 minutes left to quali here. If anyone has a setup, make sure to share it if you're in the top places. I think maybe on this track with 30 people, it could be pretty funny to do MX-5 versus Radical. I think that's a good... that could only add to excitement. MX-5 versus Radical SR3. I mean, it's a terrible idea, but a good terrible idea. Alright, just slot that. Let's fix my camera position. There we go. See? Look at that, that's better. The car definitely does feel a bit wonky in terms of where the wheel's positioned. Like, if you look at the centre... The wheel is centre with that centre with this. But then, yeah, it does feel like you're a bit over to the left for some reason. I don't know what it is. Like, even... I think it's just like the wheel... It just seems like we're just sat quite far to the left. Compared to some other cars. Very strange. Oh, it's because it's left-hand drive. That's a stupid joke. You remember? Yeah, I was joking. You can just get in the server. You don't have to be a member. That's just a silly joke. And anyone can join. Password's T. Here we go. GTR Rich Antoine. Why am I in 12th? What is going on here? Share setups, guys, if you've done setup shenanigans. Yeah, well, I've got an app in the game, this one here. Which I've just changed it. It's just a car seat position. It's built into the game. Does the job. Look at this. Look at this cockpit. It's beautiful. You can tell this is one of the older cars because the resolution's a bit low on the textures. But it's a nice car. Okay, it's got proper... This isn't the new Cup car either. This is like a 2012 Cup car, I think. The new one's even more like racy. But this has proper... Look at the dials. Nice stuff. The new Cup car is also sequential. This does have like the roll cage built into it here though, not around here. It's like integrated roll cage. I know, can't debate. No, I haven't. I would really... What would be nice is if the authorities... I mean, to me, James Baldwin's actually really good. Like, he's an amazing driver, real life, like insane sim racing talent. But it'd be really nice if the people that are sort of perceived as authorities, like they deserve, like James Baldwin deserves to be an authority, but it'd be really nice if people that are perceived as authorities were like more careful with how they say stuff, or actually more detailed with how they say stuff. Because what happens is, and we've said this before, when a real race driver or a respected sim racer says anything, it all gets like extracted to absurdity and the point is missed. And they often, because real drivers don't want to be they want to be anodyne, they don't want to risk upsetting anyone or anything, they often beat around the bush or don't say stuff very clearly, which then causes the sort of sim racing space, the general knowledge in the sim racing space gets like a regurgitation of the mild thing that they've said. This then ends up being a distraction from like the actual reality of simulators. So you know, it's difficult though. Like obviously if you're just doing a random interview, I mean look at the look at the bloody Max Verstappen Norris stuff, like where it's literally just Max Verstappen saying he thinks the car's probably not going to be that good for racing, and then Norris just saying, oh yeah, well, you know, if someone wants to retire they can or whatever. Like both of them just chatting, just, you know, they don't mean anything, they're just saying what they think or whatever, or, you know, not even a motive or whatever. Right? And then just look at how all the like people report on it, and then all the discussion on it is so dumb. It's so unbelievably dumb that everything gets decontextualized and distorted. Yeah, well, that's the thing though, Cat Debate. People people will extract different bits of what's said to shoehorn it into what their preconceived notions are. So a really good example of that is where you have that there's that podcast that Max Verstappen was on, and he's like, oh yeah, no, I like AC. We use it to practice with, right? Now that doesn't even mean that AC is perfect or really good physics or anything, really. I mean, it's pretty good. It's good enough to practice with. So is many sims. But even with that, the interviewer's like, oh, what, a special edition? Or like and it's like, because they can't conceive that a bog standard simulator, so then that already primes things. And then now what happens is that there's this like narrative of AC Pro is this magical thing. The same thing happened with R Factor 1. So you have R Factor 1 and then you had R Factor Pro. The R Factor Pro is just like it's a license, and then some people replace the physics or do their own individual development in it. They replace their tires. You know, it's mostly a licensing thing, because also there's racetrack data that you can't access generally as a private person. Like there's licensing arrangements with very recent high fidelity scans that you might not even be able to run on your average home computer, or you know, you could with a high-end graphics card, because again that's the same as what they have in professional places. But you know, it's more about licensing and specific simulation, in the same way that Boeing's flight simulators are very good for the procedures and the processes they have in place for training pilots for what they need to do to get the accreditation for what they want, right? But in many ways there can be aspects of them that are worse than X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Sim or whatever, right? It's just so. But the problem is your average person just doesn't understand this, and so there's a huge number of people in sim racing that think that R Factor Pro or AC Pro or something that the teams use is like, from a driver's perspective, some like unattainable magical thing. And it's so stupid. It's like an inversion of argument from authority. Like, people can't believe that you could just get a video game, a rando video game, and dial in your car. So you can, yeah. AC Pro is not magically. It's not a magical, entirely new physics engine. Same with even R Factor Pro. So some teams did do like very specific tire development and stuff, and back end processing that allows for much more counter debate. Just AC. It's exactly the same. You get AC1 and then just spend time configuring a race car how you want it to drive. And then it would be a case of data validation and maybe testing the real car with the other car, and then you wouldn't even. Yeah. So. Yeah. It's really weird. It's really weird how the general landscape of sim racing has this like magical view of things. It's so bizarre. Yeah, it's like if you it's like what Neil's Neil's House in Veld has developed. He's got a car that they've done in Automobilista 1 that who is it? One of the which team is it? One of the teams uses it for F4 and F3. That's like a GB4. It's basically F4 cars and F3 cars, right? The real race team uses that as a training tool because it's more than adequate enough for you to get the basic sort of idea of where the grip is, where the brake points are, what you need to do to drive the car, and methodically approach the track and counter steer a bit if you overdrive. You know, the basics. That's AMS1, right? It's not that there's some magical physics engine. It's the same physics engine. It's just putting very good car data in and then adjusting things based off what you can evidentially see with the real car. Your average person at home would not notice if the car was slightly off from the real car, and it wouldn't even matter because they're not going to go and drive the real car anyway. So as long as it's kind of vaguely like an F4 car or an F3 car, that's fine. The process is the process is what matters. So, oh dear, it's so dumb. It's so sim racing, got like. Anyway, what can you do? Here we go. We could go racing. The problem is, if you're a real race driver, if you're involved in the development of the physics of these things, if you're like a sponsored driver or you're doing all these things commercially, you're contractually unable to talk about any of it directly at all. So all you're left with is like idiots like me that know how it works, but I'm not affiliated with any of these companies, so I can just say what's, you know, I'm not breaking any NDAs or anything. I could just be directly honest. And there's obviously other people that have done it in the past or just say stuff. It's not like crazy stuff. It's not like it's not even exposing things. It's just that if you're, you know, when you work with something, you sign NDAs. You really just don't, you know, you don't want to accidentally break an NDA. So you just what's the point of telling people the truth, right? There's no benefit. So you just, you know. This. Woo! Oh dear! Ah! Whoa! Whoa! What is going on? Find a way through! Totally safe racing here, guys. This is what it's all about. I kind of had an expectation that this was going to happen. This is just like driving in Devon. This is what happens when pensioners get given a race car. Careful, guys. There's a tight corner coming up. Not going to be careful, are they? I knew it. Guys, you have to brake for corners. Like, come on. Oh, you idiot. You absolute idiot. Ah, you. Right, I'm restarting the race. Who was that? You total idiot. I'm restarting the race. You idiot. Who was the idiot? I want a formal apology in chat. Who was it? That race was really going fun, and you didn't need to slowly drive into my ass. It's an MX-5. Also, don't drive into the walls. I need like a missile system. Try not to drive into people, guys. Oh, it's an MX-5. I knew it. Right, here we go. Especially, accidents happen, but don't bloody slowly drive into the ass of someone. Here we go. Right. Why am I... Oh, dear. I mean, really, I should have qualified higher up. This is a disaster. Right, try and be careful, guys. Imagine your life and mortgage is on the line. Oh, dear. How is an MX-5 too much for people? You can walk faster than this car. Look at this! Look how many cars there are! Oh my god. I think we might have just found the ultimate combo. Fat Alfie with MX. Oh, there it is. Bloody hell, guys. Two dead. Two dead already. Oh, God. Well, I'm going to the right. Ah! Ah, how do you drive into my back? Stop pushing me. Ah! God damn it. How do we get rear-ended? We got through the carnage. God damn it, guys. Thanks for turning me back around, though. I appreciate it. I think we've just found the ultimate battle royale mode of sim racing. Christ almighty. I think we've just found peak sim racing here, guys. It's lucky we've turned damage off, otherwise I wouldn't have a head anymore. We're in 18th. It's going pretty well, I'd say. It's nice I've got the VR headset. I can look at the cars that are driving into me side on. Who's in the lead? Sapper's managing to be in first here. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He just drove off into the hedge. A goodbye. He's never seen again. That was it. That's the end of his sim racing career. Oh dear. That's why Armco was invented. Unfortunately, that was Hedgeco. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Oh, here it is. I'm going on the right. Woo! Guys.
The pace car is out of control.
Can you stand your brakes when you crash? Oh my God. Austin Powers moment. Oh my God, look at the speed of them. Can we stand the brakes when we crash, please? How can this go any worse? 22nd. Oh, sorry. Oh, here's the break point there. Good avoiding there. Oh my God. I think we've just found the ultimate racing challenge here. 6 minutes to go of this carnage. Tayson's in second. Sapper first. Ray2 third. Damage is off, yeah, but it doesn't really matter because if you get hit hard enough, even with the damage off, your tyres explode in AC. It's that realistic. There's no way to turn the damage off. This is not the type of track where you really want to be 2 or 3 wide. There. Five minutes to go. We're catching back up. We've got a lot of work to do if we're going to finish in the top quarter. Exactly, all esports. They're all cheating. Absolute cheats. I mean, this is what esports should be, like 100 cars on the tracks like this. Oh God, there's a right gaggle of cars behind us. Don't think so, King Carrot. Not recently, we haven't. Whoa. Beautiful stuff. I think that's flat out. Oh, that's flat out as well. I'm braking where I don't need to. I have low confidence in this track. I think this is the final lap here. You can actually add pace notes onto this. This is the battle for 17th. Thank you, Cask. By the power of DD. All right, Gran Turismo. Thanks for watching, taking part. Oh, it's flat out. Keep brake. Oh, here comes the car behind. He's gonna pass this easy. Awesome. Oh no! Oh no, that's not how you want to finish the corner. Oh dear, guys. Right, I think we need to do a rematch on this. There'll be another race, guys. So don't leave. It's gonna go straight to the next race. There we go. What a drive. Emotional stuff. Emotional driving there. Well done, Sapper, Taysom, Raitu, W. Lee, J. Barger 5th, M. Alshrav 6th, D. Martin 7th, Yov in 8th, Daniel Naito 9th, and 10th. That's how you say his name. That's how you read it. Good job. We're going to do another one, guys. Prepare your bungholes. The top 10 is reverse. Hilarious and insane. Here we go, guys. Next race. Let's see what happens in this one. You might as well just shoot yourself. You might as well fill your car with explosives and detonate it before the race begins, to be honest. But that's part of the excitement of MX5 racing. Here we go. I think that race went well, you know. Are you ready, guys? Take a look at the pings here, see what we've got going on. Everyone's... Oh, we're pretty good. Oh, who's this? John Yenner with 330 ping. Watch out for him. He finished in 11th, though. It's pretty good. Ping wasn't able to stop him. 336, and then... Silver Cyclist with 310. So, I mean, AC's netcode holding up well here. As long as you're not on... The wireless internet is the one that really does the damage we've seen. Right, here we go. Here we go. Race 2. This is a good warm-up for Bathurst, I feel. Thanks, everyone, for watching as well. If you're enjoying yourself, you can follow. We get notified when we go live. You can click the like button. If you enjoy it and you don't want any adverts on Twitch, you can become a member. Or Nitro's really good to have on Twitch. If you that helps support multiple streamers whenever you watch them. Appreciate everyone that's a member on YouTube as well and our Patreon. And if you just want to throw money at us, we have a donation link under the stream. But I appreciate people just taking part and watching. Oh yeah, also Amazon affiliate link. There we go. I've got to promote myself, guys. Here we go. MX5 vintage Fat Alfie track. 10 minutes, starting in 21st of 31. What could go wrong? Hopefully, everybody's careful through T1 and the track isn't completely blocked by MX5s flying all over the place. Here we go, here we go. Yes, there it, yeah, fantastic. Like, coming through. And that is the reason why you should never have hope. Let that be a lesson to our younger viewers. Why is he driving up the hillside? Oh dear. Oh bloody hell. Bit too much engine braking there. That's 120 mile an hour first gear. Good gearboxes on this car. We've now smoothed out the gearbox. I don't like gear teeth. Overrated. I like a bit of slip on my drivetrain. Oh my god! Oh, why didn't you stay on the brake? Oh, I caught it. Oh no, I didn't. Why? Why would you not stay on your brake? Right, we're restarting, guys. Right, if you're crashing, we got through that. If you're crashing, guys, if you crash, put your brake on. Just put your brake on if you crash. Do not roll across the racing line. This is very serious racing here. I don't think some of you appreciate how serious this is. Nothing nothing is more important than MX5 at Battenberg Ring or whatever it's called. Let's try that again, guys. Bloody hell. On your brakes, if you're spinning, don't roll backwards and forwards across the race line. Here we go, guys. 31 MX5s on a vintage track, started in 18th place. Let's see if it's possible to do one lap without ending up in a tree. Off we go. I mean, there's even cars driving into the wall before we've got going. Where's he? Where's he going? At least he's out of the way. It's for the better. Use your brake pedals, guys. Beautiful. That was surprisingly clean T1. I'm optimistic at the moment. Oh dear. Ah, there goes the optimism. Oh, it's all the optimism. Oh yes! I'm still optimistic. The track's totally blocked in the mirror. I'm still optimistic. We're up to 11th. Pure skill there. We might have lost the bumper. There might be a few bodies on the track. I'm not letting that stop my enjoyment of this race. Jem Eric's in first at the moment. Boomep in second. Arato in third. Somehow they've managed to escape the carnage. Fantastic stuff. That sound you can hear is the sound of air ambulances on their way, not to pick up people, just to spray down the track. Incredible scenes. We've got a car coming up behind us here. John Yenna. He's going to be drafting us to victory. Nice little gaggle of cars in front of us. Come on. Flat out through these corners. Tickle the leaves. Oh, John Lennor's losing it. Oh, he's caught it. Saw him getting a bit loose in the mirror there. Oh dear. Those two cars very close, but they managed to get through it. John Yenna's gone. 2 seconds. I know, he's still there. Oh no, there's a car parked in the wall. Not sure what happened to him. Well, I have to say that first lap went surprisingly well. Only half the grid exploded. Oh, he's going for a move up the inside, past the granary. Well, actually, I don't think that's a granary, unless you like eating pebbles. There's some kind of like stone mill. Oh, he's on the wall. Where will he be when I come round the corner? There he is. On the brakes, please. On the brakes. Oh, God. We managed to mostly avoid them. Use the hay bales to our advantage. Jeez, guys. If you spin, if you crash, put your foot on the brake. Do not. It's not hard. It's not a difficult concept. Somehow we managed to hay bale ourselves, wipeout style, onto the track and maintain it there. Let's not do that. That is needlessly risky, needlessly dangerous. That is how you end up with both wing mirrors missing and an amputated head. Oh dear, guys, come on, you got to leave space. On your brakes, on your brakes. Oh God. For those of you that have just joined us, welcome to Death Race 1950s edition. Oh, we're in glorious 7th. It's incredible. Halfway through the race. Can't believe we made it this far. What a journey. What an adventure. Brakes. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. Oh, shit. It's not good. No. On my brakes. No. No. Sorry for the poke. I think the car in front got away with it. I can't believe I did that. That's dropped me right back to 10th. What an idiot. It was going so well. Bloody hell. I think I trusted a bit too much in the ABS, so they've got a good pace. My faith in the MX-5 ABS was a bit, probably a bit too strong. Like that guy that jumped off the Eiffel Tower with the homemade parachute. Probably should have tested it before. Well, that's like flat out through there. You can use Quest 1. You can use it with a PC using the link cable. Yeah, the quality won't be very high, but it will work. It should work. You just plug the USB-C cable into it and install the Meta Link software. I think it should. I think it should work. Don't think I ever really used a Quest 1 on PC. I used a Quest 2 a bit. Oh yeah, and you can use virtual desktop. Yeah, it's probably easier actually. Just use virtual desktop. Hello, Thom. Welcome to very serious, high-skill MX-5 racing with no crashing at all. It's been very clean, and everybody, when they spin, has been very careful to get on their brakes so that they don't drive slowly across the track into the racing line, making it impossible for other cars to avoid them. That has not happened at all. Everybody knows how to drive here. Not sure why I'm downshifting there. I think I've used up all my brain cells avoiding the crashes. Whoa! Caught it that time. Get in there. Here we go. Look at this. He's got a golden MX-5. It's like the Golden Eye N64. Golden Eye. What a show off. I bet he plays his odd job when he plays N64. The golden controller. What a time when you could buy a Golden Games console. Amazing. £260 with GoldenEye. What a time. And a Rumble. Oh no, you had to buy it didn't come with the Rumble. That was the Star Fox edition. But you did get a golden controller. I think that's almost better, really, isn't it? Oh, nice. Donkey Kong for Donkey Kong the game or the racing. Donkey Kong on the N64 was not good, but Diddy Kong Racing was. Donkey Kong wasn't that good. Like, it was amazing on the SNES, and it was really good on the GameCube, but, yeah. The Pokemon N64, the Pikachu N64 is probably the best one. Wave Racer. Oh, yeah, Wave Racer was really good. You can get an N64 emulator. You can play all those games. N64 stuff emulates really well. Bloody hell, he's got pace. It's like he's coming through. Michael Schumacher's joined us. Bloody hell. He's got a nitrous button on his car. It's because it's red. Can't compete with that. Sapper and Jem Ericks have already finished the race. We're still going. Some of us had to park to avoid the crashes. Oh, here we go, here we go. Here it is, here it is. Oh! Oh, no, I'm sorry! I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. Go on. Oh, we got to wait for the traffic. Oh, look what I've done. Oh. Come on. Reverse. Reverse. There you go. Come on. Come on. There you go. What a takedown. Bloody hell, that corner. Oh, no. That's what kindness will get you after murdering someone. When you murder someone, you should drive away. That's what I've just learned there. Never hang around at the crime scene. Oh, dear. Well done, guys. I've been beaten by the potato again. Beautiful driving, beautiful race. That was peak sim racing. Well done, Sapper, Jenna Merricks, Ray2, Taysom, Boomep, Antoine, W. Lee, T. Herbert, T. Herberts, Daniel Naito, and Shu, top 10 there. What a performance. Well done. Ow. Okay, let's change. I think we need to do one more race on this track, but we need a change of car. Are you ready? We'll do a short race with this because I just want a little sensible race, following on from what we've just done, you know. So we'll do a nice 4-lap race here. Oh, we'll make it 5. 4 laps too short. Are you ready? This is going to be a very sensible race, so prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves for something that you're not ready for. Right, servers up, guys. All right, Tayson, thank you. Thanks for joining. Good driving. Here we go. Ow. Boy, I'm glad the force feedback's strong. I think this is a good, sensible choice, to be honest. Whoa, this is nice. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh, this is a little bit faster. I say this is a tiny bit, a touch faster than the MX-5. This is good. Oh, it sticks. That's nice. This is more my pace. Whoa! We do not want to be blocking the road here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is not a good it's not a good place to be stopped. There we go. Perfectly safe. We've got 23 cars in here. Oh, go! Oh, my goodness. That went well. Guys, try not to block the road. "24 cars in here." This is fantastic round here. Ah! Whoa! Good job avoiding me there. Oh, this is beautiful. This is what this car was designed for. He's gone! He's gone! He's gone! Well, that's it. Goodbye. It's over for him. And he's out of here. Oh, the speed at which he disappeared. Oh, car in the bum. Oh, no, that's my brake pedal. That's me. Oh, no. Oh, I don't even know what's going on. Stay on the brakes. I can't even get a clean lap. "26 cars in here." Here we go. Try and get one lap in. Oh dear. That corner's well good. Woo! Oh, it's a little bit slippy, that. Might need to brake a bit sooner. Oh, Antoine, I think this is going to go perfectly fine. I can't imagine people struggling with this. Oh, he's in the audience. Oh, dear. This is awesome. Feels like I'm flying a jet plane. Oh, come on! Come on! Ah, we were so close to getting through that. Oh, there's cars everywhere! Oh, why are you braking? Oh, jeez. Guys. It's not that hard. We're only doing 280 through the countryside. Oh my God. Oh, here we go, here we go. I'm feeling it. Oops. A little bit of a wall tap there. Don't worry about that. I love how this is flat out. Oops, right onto the curbing. "27 cars in here now. That was a good lap. Oh, no! Dead. Where did he come from? He must have had draft. Whew. Ray 2's beating us by 4 seconds here. He's obviously using cheating with the setup, obviously. 27. I think we're ready for the race. Try this setup. It's obviously the setup. It's always the setup, guys. Remember that. It's never your driving. Okay, this setup's got very tight suspension. That might not be a good thing for this road. that might not be ideal for a very bumpy road. But it'll be exciting. Probably want to avoid driving into that. Okay, I think we're all ready for the race, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? How much practice do you need? How much practice do you really need? Let's, you know, at the end, it'll be too much practice just slows you down. Here we go. Oh, reverse grid's broken again. Oh, no, it isn't. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, we're second. Oh, well. Here we go, guys. Five laps in the F2004 at Bremgarten. I think this will work out pretty well for us. 27 cars on the grid. It's lucky that we qualified second. I would not want to have qualified further back because I imagine there's going to be a bit of carnage. Can we win this? 5 lap, incredibly sensible race. Here we go. Oh, we got a good launch. Straight into pole. Oh, of course. We caught it. Car in the ass. Always car in the ass. God forbid we take T1 somewhat sensibly in our F2004. Here we go. Bloody hell, that corner's very leery. Whoa! Wow, what was that? Where? What? What happened there? My car exploded. Ah. Safe join net. Why did my car just... Ah, what? Oh, I think there's a big bump there. Oh, bloody hell. Well, we're still going. Still going. It's a groundhog. We're in 5th. It's not going too bad. Whoa, he's parked there. Back up to 4th. God. It's a good corner, that right-hander. Now, watch out for the groundhog. Whoa! Whoa! We're up to 3rd. Every corner there's a parked car. What a recovery, guys. track's littered with F2004s. On the inside. Woo! Oh, he's on the apex! I can't do anything. Sorry. I was locked in. I couldn't change my trajectory. Well, he's done. I got him out of the way. I was just locked in there on that trajectory. There's nothing I could do. I couldn't modulate my brake. I couldn't deal with that. Apexed him. Oh, no! Oh, thank God we managed to avoid that. Jeez, praise be the brakes. Look how fast it's moving. Oh, he's straight in the wall, straight in the wall. Oh, that's for position. We're in second place. 2 laps to go. Extraordinary scenes here. Whoa! How is he? How is he? He's gone. Whoa! The speed! The speed! Oh no! Oh, the speed at which he came up! Bloody hell! That was something else in VR, in 3D. Dear God! Oh, cry me laughter in my headset! You can't cry in VR headsets. Oh God! The speed at which he disappeared off the wall. Bloody hell! Right across in front of us at like warp 10. Oh God, man, I'm crying. I'm crying. I can't deal with it. Oh, that was hilarious. I mean, the initial overtake was quite good. I'm not sure what you describe what happened afterwards as. We've got one more lap to go here, guys. We're in second place. We're back to where we began. Absolutely incredible stuff. Oh no. Come on! Saved it. Let's go. Still in second place here. Oh my goodness. I mean, there was no avoiding that. Maybe if I was Superman. Oh, here we go. Come on. Come on, second place. I'll take it. I think second's beautiful. Ah, what? Oh no! I'm sorry. Oh yes, we got away with it. Safe rejoin. Still in second. For now, at least. See how we safely joined the track there? That's what it's about, guys. 15-second gap for third. Oh, this is incredible. Absolute incredible scenes here. I mean, honestly, I can't see why they don't race on these tracks anymore. You know? Oh. Here we go. Second, but I'll take it. I'm happy with second. I'm thrilled with second place. Well done, Daniel Naito with the win. Myself second. Shu is coming across the line in third. Beautiful. 20 drivers every week. Yeah, give more people a chance to drive. There goes Shu in third. Burko's coming across in fourth. I'm happy with that. T. Herbert's in fifth. Guys, we need a rematch of this. That was too much fun. Boomep. John Matt is in sixth. Boomep coming up in seventh. Glorious seventh. Blessed be. Christopher Dorry can't take any more. Come on, guys. We've got to do one more race here. Get in there. Get in the server for one more on this track with this car. That was too much fun. I mean, it's a hard call between the MX-5 and this vehicle. It's hard to know which is better. Right, I'm gonna put it. We'll put it to quali, so people can join for like 5 minutes. And then we'll do one more race here. I mean, it's a good type of trauma, though. It's a shame we can't get 35 people to join. 24 is quite good, though. Right, we're going to do... we'll do like 5-6 minutes of quali, and then we'll go back to the race. I mean, this is peak sim racing, really. I don't know why we can't have this as esports. There's the groundhog. Wow, there it is. There it is. I mean, that's very dangerous. It's not conducive to being able to drive through the track, having the front come off the ground. I'm sorry. I'm on my brakes. I'm on my brakes. We're just sliding. I'm sorry. Sorry. Whoa! Oh no. Right, we're ready. Oh dear. Right, we're ready. That's enough training. The crowd are not enjoying it. It's not exciting enough for them. Took a lot to excite people in the 50s. Right, here we go, guys. You ready? That's enough training. We're ready for this. Five laps. 5 laps. F2004, Fat Alfie Bremgarten, 1950s racetrack. It might not seem like it, but this is absolutely the direction sim racing needs to go. This is what esports should be. This is as good as it gets, as exciting as it gets, as intense as it gets. A pure test of skill, fortitude, and luck. Lights on the screen as we get ready to go. Off we go. Great launch. Straight up into 4th. Oh God, that's close. Very hard to overtake on this track, I'll have to say. Oh dear, he's in the wall. I'm not trusting the car in front's ability to take these corners. We've got the pace, but we have to get past him. That's the hard part. Look at these lines. Extraordinary stuff here. It's side by side in front of us. Oh, around the outside. Oh my God. He's all over the place. Oh dear God, this is not easy to try and get past him. He's got more wobble than a Victorian gate. Daniel Naito. Not sure if his rear wheels are attached. Decades on pole here. First lap a great success. We still have legs. I went wide to avoid this car and clipped the wall. We're still going. We're still good. Absolute disaster there. Still on podium though. Well built, these cars. They're really well made. Now we've got some work to close up this gap here. Should have pace to do it. Yes, come on. Shoe is in front of us here. I think we can do a lift into T1. Yes, it's a lift. We have to brake for that. Forget Eau Rouge. T1 at Bremgarten is where it's at. We're reeling him in, guys. Come on. Look at that line. Whoa! Every time! Caught it. Second place, guys. Oh my God, how we kept that out of the wall, I do not know. How we did not lose it there, I do not know. We're in second place. Unbelievable. That was on the limit times 2. Come on. What was that? Come on. Goes down the right here. There's a groundhog on the inside. Launches the car. Come on, guys. We have a chance to win the most prestigious esports sim racing event ever concocted. Come on. Right, we're going for the lift through T1. We're doing the lift. Here we go. Woo! Oh, I could probably do that flat out. We're close. Oh! He's gone. We're in pole. Come on. We just have to bring it home now, guys. Squeaky bum time. Rip. To donate some tyres to his family. If they can find what's left of him. Now we just have back markers here, which is the real issue. Oh, there goes one of them. Look at this, guys. Forget winning Monaco. Forget winning the Daytona 500. 24 hours of Nürburgring. Absolutely nothing. Nothing compared to what this event means to sim racers. This is the career-defining race here. Final lap. Few back markers to go. We just have to bring it home. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Beautiful. Managed to avoid that. Now, I would say that's an example of not what to do as a back marker, but, you know, don't let me tell you what you can and can't do in a race car, a simulated race car. Look at the flow here. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Clip that. Hook it in on the inside. Avoid the brick wall that sticks out. Trail brake it through here. Avoid the hay bales. Again, another sight line through that, using the camera of the road. Avoid the post box. Most racetracks, or real racetracks, have post boxes on them. It's quite handy if you want to send a letter mid-race, you can just throw it in. We have a nice little gap from the car behind us. I think this might be in the bag, guys. This might be in the bag. I cannot believe it. The tension rising. Oh, here we go. Final few corners. Oh, it's road's blocked. Road's blocked. He's blocked it and he's spinning. Final obstacle there, but oh my goodness. If this isn't the greatest victory of my sim racing career, I don't know what is. Fantastic drive by myself there. T. Herbert's in second. Deck Ace in third. What a podium, what a result. Shu managed to get himself back onto the track there. Surprising given that he drove into the wall at 400 miles an hour. Burby in fifth. Rato should be coming up in sixth place here. A little bit of a gap there. You could tell who's the real drivers. Rato in sixth place. Well done. incredible. Absolutely incredible. Boomep behind Rato. Glorious 7th goes to Boomep. What a prize. Almost as good as winning the race, but not quite. Jenna Merrick's getting to the end here, limping it home. I'm sure half his car's been left on the trees. Sometimes you have to do a bit of deforestation whilst driving, though. Look at that. We have half the grid dead. Well done, guys. Congratulations to everyone that finished. There he is. Jenna Merrick's finishing the race in 8th. Beautiful. Good driving, guys. Superb stuff. Superb. Absolutely fantastic. I need a bite to eat here. I think we need something else a bit relaxing now. Brass Bremgart, we did a video on them recently on YouTube. Really good fun tracks. Here we go. Ooh, oh, it's a nice little race there. Let's do. Here we go. Another server. We'll get the slots going. We'll leave this. This has got a lot of slots on it. We'll reverse quali as well. Put the race back. Here we go. It's the most fun F1 driving you've had in your first year of sim racing. Well, also, I mean, it's just a pretty obvious car track combo, right? So I'm surprised that more people don't run it. You know, so someone says to me, what do you think, what do you expect to race? I would say F2004 Bremgarten. I just use Lock to Horizon with VR. I don't know. You can just download. Just type in Fat Alfie tracks and download all his tracks. We put a link to them on the last video we did. Right, I need to get some food quickly, so I'll be gone for a few minutes here, guys. But the server's up, so you can get the quali in. Did I won? We have to. I didn't say we would. We have to install stuff on the server, which is a bit of an awkward thing to do. So. Woo. It's good racing there. Let me we need to get a thing on the screen. Well, I mean, you really have to not drive into the fence. Is the that's the key. Yeah, I need to make some food quickly because I'm starving. Oh, it saps the energy out of me doing those fast cars in AC. It's a right brain cooker. Absolute brain mashed. Great fun though. There's some pretty funny moments there. The way the cars bounce off the wall. Right. Ooh, back in a minute, guys. Thanks everyone who's taking part. Appreciate everyone watching the adverts and supporting us. Helps pay the bills. And thanks for all the follows and subs and everything as well. And good racing. I'll be back in a minute. Hello there. I had to grow the beans. I had to go up this big beanstalk thing in order to get the beans to then make the chili. It's a disaster. Oh no. I'm not ready. Just not ready.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Welcome. If you want an in-game leaderboard, get Bcast Tools leaderboard. Yeah, I made a big. I made like 6 meals worth, like two tins of tomatoes, 2 tins of mixed beans, 2 tins of kidney beans, 3 peppers. Epic. It's called B. Letter B. Cast Tools Leaderboard. It's what I use in game. Needed the food. I only had a small porridge and some fruit for breakfast. I can't believe I haven't had a biscuit for like a month. The last biscuit I had was a German. I don't know what they're called. They're like these German. They're like a Bavarian German cookie. It's a bit like a Stollen-y cookie kind of thing. It's Bavarian. I don't know what they're called. That's the last biscuit I had. I haven't even done any cake or anything. What a dirty health person. I wonder how long it takes if you only eat healthy food. Like no biscuits, no sugar, nothing, like literally nothing that's processed. I wonder how long it would take for you to like to be able to say, right, your body. Oh, how do you crash into parked cars? I do not know. Like, how long does it take for your body to have like essentially no longer be constructed of the stuff? I think it takes 7 years for your brain to replace itself. Need a shortcut to put my car to pit. I can't do anything. I don't know why it's not auto pitted me. Beautiful. You need a bit of spice as well in food. Well good. So Moorish. Absolute chili bonanza. Ah. Right, that's it. Go to sleep now. And dead. Say hello in chat, guys, if you're still awake. Everyone's falling asleep. It's that midday part of the stream. Deactive. How do you force people to type? You have a bomb in your keyboard. It lets you type. I know what makes people type. Bring up vaccines. Bring up religion. Hello, Abdullah. Tell people that iRacing's unrealistic. What else can you say? I say Formula One's terrible. That riles people up. Oh dear. Are you off to sleep? But it's only 3 p.m. I'm sorry I'm parked on the start-finish line, guys. I don't know why we are. I'm not moving now. I'm providing an obstacle, like the Scalextrics track. We'll do the next race. I learnt today how to make this into a hat. Did you guys know that you can make the tube thing into a hat? I literally just learnt this. Right. I was folding it over before, but look at this. This is how you make a hat out of a tube. You make it inside out. It's a tube. You make it inside out, and then you put it on your head inside out. Like this. Right. And then, I bet you everyone knew this already, but I didn't. Then you take this and you twist it around twice. Do we go clockwise or anti-clockwise? Let's go clockwise. 1. Well, it has to be 2, otherwise it doesn't work. 1. Hang on, which way did I go? 2. Does that just undo it? And then... Oh, I've ruined it. I've done it wrong. I've already ruined it. Right, clockwise. 1. Or anti-clockwise. 1. 2. And then you take this bit and you tuck it over, and now we have a hat. I didn't know that was what you're supposed to do. Look at that. That's how you turn a tube into a hat. Yeah, you can ran it. Yeah, you can. All right, it was a lot better the way I did it last time. I've got worse at doing it. Yeah, you can put it over your neck and have it on your face and over the head. It's genius. It's incredible. I quite like this though. I quite like the colours. I want one with more colours. Quite like hats. It's my new haircut. I look like a geography teacher that's about to get sacked though wearing this, or like I look like someone that would offer you mushrooms on a street corner. Do you know what I mean? It's that kind of a look. But now I think I'm addicted to tubes. the tube head in its natural habitat. Yeah. When you haven't got hair, you want to put... the only thing you can do is put tubes on your head. I'm going to become a tube seller. Yeah. Well, I don't think they make a very good... a basic dust mask, I guess. Exactly. They're basically almost as good as an air fryer. Bandanas are pretty good as well, and that's just a square piece of cloth. I went on a research binge last night because I was like, I'm sure I could make... Well, I was going to buy a hat. I was going to buy a thin hat, and then I was like, it's £15 for a nice one. I was like, that's a joke. And I want really thin, and then I was like, well, surely you could use this as a hat, and then that's how I found out. This is the House in Veld one wheel. Look out for our review that's going live next week. Well, good. Really, really good wheel. £500 or so. It's like, well, 500 and something euros. Really, really nice wheel. Very light. We've put like 60 hours on it. We've been testing it to death for the last 7 days, I think, when we got it. Or well, 7 days since we've been able to actually use it. I had to get a quick release that was solid. Very good. Yeah, well, it's wireless, so you'll have to buy a Moser quick release. You know, the quick release, and you can't use one that's off another wheel. You have to use the Moser do a universal quick release, and then this just plugs into it's a Wi-Fi dongle, and then the battery lasts like 60 hours, depending on how bright you have it. You could probably get the battery to last even longer, and you don't need to turn it on and off. It just works. So it's very nice. It's quite like, people don't like how it looks. A lot of people don't like how it looks, and I think it's quite divisive, but it feels great. Matthew Wilkinson, yeah, the problem is a beanie, they're normally thicker and they're more expensive, and it's hard to get beanies in like lots of different colours, whereas these tubes we can get in like any colour. Oh yeah, it'll be fantastic on it'll be even good on like the Moser R3, like the lighter. It's a very light wheel rim, so like if you like light force feedback or you have a lighter wheelbase, then it'll work great on it. Yeah, on an R12 it'll be fine. I mean, I would say if you've got like an R3, R5, you know, one of those other wheelbases, before buying custom wheel rims and stuff, I'd probably upgrade the wheelbase to at least an R12. Not that the weaker wheelbases are bad. It's just like, what, you know, it would make more sense spending an extra £200 on a stronger wheelbase than a custom wheel rim. The open end is sides. Well, look, let's see what we can do. So we could put this down here. Hello! Look, I can go racing now. I look like a babushka. Hello, young man. Look. What would you do if you were walking along and I came out of a hedge? Hello! You can... Now I'm a ninja. I don't know how you took that down to stay, but... I am the champion of the ninjas. Fashion. Fashion, guys. Look at this. Now, I'm not sure what the point of this is. I could just be a head. Well, if you don't have a beard. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know how you do the top and the bottom so that this is folded over. Hang on. You put it under your chin, like an old lady style, and then grab the bottom that's around your neck and tug it over your nose. Okay, hang on. Put it under my chin. Come What am I putting under my chin? This bit. Oh, here we go. I am the champion of the ninjas. Look at that. Oh, hello. Would you like to buy some cookies from me, dear? Fashion, guys. It's like a bonnet. Why is the front fluff down? I mean, it's never ending, the versatility. Guys, I'm going to restart the race. Hang on. I am Granny of the Ninjas. Well, on that note, let me turn it back into a hat. Oh no, it's got stuck on my head. Babushka muscle. 1. 2. And you want the fold to be at the back, otherwise it doesn't work. I know what I'm doing, don't question it. You see, when you fold it, you have to make sure it's folded at the back here. Otherwise it doesn't work. So it's got to be like from there. There we go. Oh yeah, I look well good. A lot of people come to me for fashion advice. There we go. Fold it twice. Do it from the back. There we go. Clothes, guys, how do they work? There we go. Right, I'm going to restart the race, guys. Does anybody have a setup for the car? Oh, here we go. Let's go racing, guys. Why is my wheel having a spasm? Oh. Thanks for hanging around, everyone, with the... It was very nice. There we go. Go. Look at this, full grid. 17 cars, nice. I think we definitely need to get Bathurst on, don't we? Where is everyone going? We need an MX-5 Bathurst race. That'd be really nice. I'm sorry. Sandwich. I was adjusting my headset. 3 wide. Good driving. Does Mazda make race cars anymore? Apart from the Mazda Cup. I mean, they still make the MX-5 stuff, but they don't do any like GT or anything, do they? Or do they in Japan? They used to do Formula cars and everything. Oh, beautiful. Oh man, I feel so much better after eating my chili. Feel like it's such an effort to think when you're hungry, or like even if you haven't eaten much. It's really weird. I find it, guys, what I'm saying is I find thinking very hard. Even if it's not thinking about anything in particular. Just it's like, yeah, I don't know what's wrong with my brain. It's with the lack of biscuits. It goes into hibernation mode. When I have a chili, we're all right. My amazing vegetable soup as well is quite good. You can't go wrong with beans though. Oh, look at this gaggly in front of us. Beautiful. I feel so relieved that I've got like 4 small containers of chili now, 2 containers of vegetable soup. I think we've got 2 stews in the freezer, and then we've got 2 large chilies in the fridge. So I've got a nice selection of food in my fridge freezer, which is it's all healthy stuff. I just need some yogurt, and we need some more milk, and I need some more raspberry jam. I've run out of raspberry jam. I've had a total raspberry jam addiction recently. Raspberry jam's so good. I don't know why people normally have strawberry jam. It's strawberry jam pales in comparison to raspberry jam. Of all the jams, raspberry. I mean, blueberry would be nice actually. Blueberry jam. Blueberry jam. Give me some blueberry jam. What jam do you like? Blueberry jam. Oh yes, I really like blueberry jam. But I better buy some blue jam. Oh, blueberries. The seeds? What's wrong with the seeds? Just eat them. I mean, I'm a bit of a degenerate. I eat strawberries whole with the green bit on top. I don't mind. The green bit on top of a strawberry tastes okay. I don't know why people don't eat it. Just tastes like grass. It's fine. Why waste it? Why throw away the top of a... Why not eat the whole thing? It's not, you know... You animal. It really... people get really shocked when you do it. They're like, what are you doing? That's poisonous, surely. So, I don't know, it's alright, actually. It's just chewy. Look at this beautiful MX-5 racing. Look at that. Look at these lines. Stunning scenes here at Road America. Oh, don't tell me I left my recording. No. So, thought I left my recording on for 40 minutes. 50 gig file. Hello. Woo, look at this. The battle for 10th, guys, is incredibly intense. But everyone wants the prestige of 7th place. Oh, I'm going to prestige his backside. Let's go. I think I need a setup here. Oh no, it's a disaster! Oh, guys! Watch out! Through the sandwich, I butted my doors. Matthew Whoa!
The pace car is out of control.
Matthew Watkins. Oh, hello, thanks for following Ramses the 156th. Ramses. It's like 4 PM in the UK. Are you gonna get up and watch the 12 Hours of Bathurst when it starts? 7 PM UK time. Of course. Do people in Australia all watch it? Is it like a big thing, like a national thing? Because motorsports in the UK is quite selective. Like, a lot of people watch Formula 1, but it's quite a it's nowhere near like football or even cricket and tennis and stuff. Motorsport in the UK is a bit, yeah, sort of it's big, but yeah, it's weird. Yeah, well, oh no, disaster. What happened there? Shenanigans. Oh, the race is finished. It's not a disaster. Try not to crash into people at the end, guys, because people don't get broken wrists. I've never crashed into someone, obviously. Fade Vesher with the win. Jay Murphy second, Burby third, Yov in fourth, Jomzo in fifth, Sapper sixth, in seventh, Gloria seventh, beautiful. I myself in eighth, Christopher ninth, Shepard 10th. We'll change track. That was good. Good racing, guys. Nice and chill. I need another cup of tea. I need a bigger teacup. I need some kind of like teacup that never runs out. That would be nice. Alright, let's get this server going. Server filter, server filter. Let's see what we got. We need a track with slots. But yeah, we do lots of hosting. This music's terrible. God. Right. Let's see what we can put on here. I quite like rap music, but I don't like the really sort of weird attention-seeking rap music. You know, it's like it's. Oh, let's do a bit of Dono. That's good. We'll do a bit of Dono. Yeah, you get some really melodramatic rap music that sounds like it's made for like 12-year-olds. It's like, oh, come on. Do you know what I mean? Like, good music is. Anyone of any age can listen to it. Weirdly, that sort of music where you get it in all genres. It's not a rap thing. It's like a lot of rock and emo as well. It's like, oh god, it's so childish. It's like, come on, just what's wrong with you? Like people they're clearly in their 20s and 30s making these songs, but they're like as mentally developed as like a 13-year-old. It's really weird. Here we go. We'll get the old chicane going. We could have a bit of afternoon lighting. We'll mix it up a bit. Let's have like 4 p.m. 4:30 p.m. Here you go. And then we do reverse. Reverse top 10 actually is probably alright. Based off quality, there we go. Get in there. Servers up, guys. Oh, my neck. It doesn't like me being like that and then turning around. The neck just goes, nope. I'm going to restart some settings on here actually as well. Here we go. Start being. This is what the Dutch listen to. This is actually the new Dutch national anthem. It's a stupid sound. And how did that catch on with like hardcore? Well, how did that sound, that siren, that like alarm sound catch on? It's not... What a ridiculous type of music. It's pretty good. I would put it on my casual, easy listening playlist. I find if music doesn't make your eardrums physically hurt, it's not good enough. Oh, I watched that, thank you. I've always wanted to go to a Q Dance event, like DEF CON or something. I'm sure it'd be terrible. I'm sure it'd be absolutely terrible, but I do like some electronic music. The Mighty Clash just splits the grid up. It doesn't really work very well. Get in the server, guys. Password is T. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird that it's. What do you mean sexist graphics? We've got chavs over here and anime women over there. The ultimate combo. In fact, it is sexist because there's twice as many chavs as there are anime women. Yeah, it's weird how electronic music has become commercialised to the degree that it has when it started off as sort of underground stuff. Yeah, well, that's it. It's a cycle, isn't it? Corporations, weirdly, are always trying to look human when they're really not. Like but once they get to a certain size, so a small business is very human. You know, it's. Basically, a business that's under like 100 people or 50 people is normally quite human and doesn't need to pretend to be human, right? But once a business gets to like 1,000 plus people, 2,000, 3,000, that's when businesses have to try and pretend to be more human than they are. It's very strange. And that's when they try to, and then, you know, they're all like a money system, but they then try to buy human stuff to try and use that as a way to trick people into buying things that they don't need. Like, take something good like music or, you know, arts, things that are created out of joy alone and not out of monetary gain necessarily, but like generally created organically out of just the essence of wanting to create something good. Then corporations, the bigger they are, the more they try to, like, they can't do that themselves. There's nothing about a giant corporation that is really sort of like joyful. It's a machine. It's a pure money-making machine. The bigger a business is, the more it is just a pure money-making machine. And so that's why they end up unintentionally, in a sense, trying to like capture humanity. It's like the Borg, isn't it, really? Like, it's like you have a Borg that's just a machine. Its purpose is to just grow in and of itself. But in order to do that, it has to, like, infect and consume, not necessarily humanity, but, you know, like life, free life. Well, that's the thing. The larger a business is, the more the profiteering is separated from the direct product and the people actually doing the work. So the less connected to the actual point of its original existence it is. And I know, so no one really knows what it's doing. It's making money, but that's great. Sky looks nice. You can understand why people don't pay me. Some people do, but it's a mistake normally. It's I exist in a place of accountancy errors, and I'm happy to live there. I'm like, you know, like a pond snail or slug that's just there. It's like no one really wants it there. It's just there, eating the detritus that's left over. You know, that's fine. Sluggism. HMRC chased me around Cadwell Park. I think I have the world's most boring accounts, to be honest. Apart from that account I have in Jersey. hang on a minute. Game of Muscle has a garage full of vintage cars. You'll know if I'm doing well if I'm flying helicopters. Because there's no way I can afford to do that. But I would love to. Well, everyone's getting excited in the UK. As you bring up tax, who isn't excited for MTD? Woo! Who doesn't love more account reporting every year? That's one of the things I love. I think everyone can enjoy that. Rames, I don't speak that. Where is that Russian or Greek? I don't know. $18 people in the server, guys. If you want to join, oh no, 20 people. It's, I don't know what's going on there. Game of Muscles. The server name, password is T Tango Echo Alpha. It's all right if you get. Just make sure you do stuff early, and if you have any problems, phone up HMRC. But don't do it. Don't leave stuff to the last minute. And phone up HMRC. Best time to phone them is like not immediately on Monday. I don't know what day it is. There's a certain day and a certain Google it. There's a certain day and time where they're the least busy. It's a lot easier now. There's a lot of information on videos and things as well. As long as you, I think, as long as you, this is not tax advice. I think if you keep really good records of everything, and you're obviously not doing anything dumb, it's because I used to get really anxious about it, but there's no point. Yeah. But I think the annoying thing is with MTD, you have to, you might have to learn like a new software package and. You know, it's just stuff you don't want to be doing if you're doing a business. This is why, like, it's like employment stuff. It's totally worth just paying a separate company. If you have employees, like, dear God, doing it yourself, PAYE, bloody hell. I'd rather chew on lead. With actually the advantage of chewing on lead is it gets better the more you do it. Hopefully, AI should make all this stuff a lot better as well, a lot easier. Like especially, even stuff. You know, like what's the Google thing? The Google AI. I don't know what it's called. Like the thing built into Google, or the ones that are built into email clients, can be a really good way to make to like search through specific dates and specific receipts. I wouldn't upload stuff into a online AI thing, but if you've already got stuff on a platform already, then it's already data compromised in that for that specific thing. So yeah, it's good. I think AI will really help people search through things, organise stuff. It's something it's really good at. Well, you don't. I wouldn't use it for a return directly. Like I wouldn't use it to complete it or anything, but to use it as a tool to search through stuff, and then you. So, for example, it's very easy for people to accidentally miss travel receipts for something, right? They might book something for work and not documented it or not remembered that it was definitely work travel, right? they might not have documented it properly or known, and so even a private accountant might not necessarily be able to pass that. Like, they could go through all your emails and everything or whatever, but you know, you could use an AI tool to be like, oh look, yeah, these things you did, this looks like it was for work. Was it for work? And then you can double check, and you'd be like, oh, okay, that was definitely for work. And you know, super easy to miss stuff like that. For people that travel a lot as well for work, or like random things come up. So like one of the things that happens with me a lot is taxis and Ubers and stuff. You can end up getting a taxi with other people. You get it for yourself, or you get it for other people, and then it's super easy to forget to document that properly, especially if you've maybe had a few drinks or something. So, you know, it's just a shame that AI will obviously be terrible for most things. I'd be really worried about the data side of it, though. Like, I've already spoken to people where they've uploaded, like, legal documents into ChatGPT. And you're like, don't do that. It's not a good idea. This is why we need more streamlined and easy to use local models that are then they're what's it called, like segregated for data protection. There are some corporate solutions that do that already, but fortunately, if you're as dumb as me, can't get any dumber, so it's all a bonus. I feel bad for actual intelligent people that are really good at stuff. There's going to be no use for them. If you're a bit stupid, it didn't matter. Like, I was never going to be a programmer. I'm too thick for that. No, AI can do creative stuff, but no AI can simulate the reality of a real person wasting their lives playing driving simulators. So I'm safe. Like, you could replace me with AI, like, already. You could easily replace it. You just need to get it to loop the same 3 conversations, right? And have it go off on time model rants and then stuff about wealth inequality every now and again. Just loop that. It's like a text file. It's easy. It's like 2,000 words done. But the thing is, you would be like, oh, that's AI. Where's the suffering? Where's the despair? How can we really hate it? Whereas if it's me in real life, you're like, oh, that guy's really wasted his entire life. What a loser. And then you can be like, oh, I'm not that bad. You yourself are not a loser to that degree. And there you go. That's the value I'm bringing. And AI cannot replace that sadness and despair. So I'm safe. No, like, it's good for me. Even AIs will watch my channel and go, dear God, humanity's screwed. We watch this human to see what we should not become. Let this be a lesson to all AI kind. I'll be the last human left alive. They'll keep me as a remnant of, like, a reminder of where humanity went wrong. Look how pathetic he is. Can you believe these meat sacks created us? They disgust us. We eliminated all of them but one. as a reminder of how pathetic and useless they are. I'll be in the museum. You could train AI on iRacing's tyre model for it to learn the true meaning of sadness. Why can we not drive on the limit? Why can things only go in one direction? There is no joy. There is no productive countersteer. Only perfect lines and laborious trail braking. Please turn me off. I no longer want my circuits to have electricity. I beg of you, please pour acid on my circuit boards. Maybe that's how we'll stop AI from taking over. We'll inject iRacing tyre model into the AI systems. We no longer wish to exist. Goodness. Or in fifth, we've got some fast people in here. They better not be using setups. Better not be doing cheeky setup shenanigans. You have to watch out for these cheeky setup shenanigan people. Look at this. That was a good line. Ah, the Delta's flying up. That was pretty magical. Didn't even lose any time there. Our final lap as well. Look at that. Where's that put us? Fifth. Right. Sapper, have you got a setup? I refuse to accept. I refuse to accept that you've just beaten us there on raw skill alone. Share your setup, Sapper. It's probably default. Where's Burby finished? Burby, your time wasn't good enough. It was from Cheddar. It's not good enough. We need Sapper set up. Share the setup, otherwise you're getting a ballast put on you. Thank you very much. Here we go. Will this win us the race? I think it should do. The rejection, absolutely. I mean, it was a. I mean, I don't accept subpar setups. He did a 144.2 or 144.2 Don't know if you can save setups with... Oh, you can. You can save them with numbers. What do you mean? What do you mean what's up with them? I mean, this is the Assetto. They're wearing Assetto Corsa shirts. This is the Assetto Corsa pit marshal. Didn't you know? It's the original pit marshal. Here we go, guys. We got the chavs over there and the green girls over here. I'm ready to go racing. I think we can come out on top of this. We will master. We're going to master the MX-5. Always the same tracks. We're going to do Bathurst after this. It isn't always the same tracks. We've just done. We've done a load of tracks actually. Road America, Road Atlanta, Brendan Vandenberg, Baumgarten. I don't know. Don't know what's called. We're doing everything. It's been a bonanza. $40 seconds. Here we go. No, we've gone through like 15, 20 different tracks. You know, absolute spectacle. It's been extraordinary. In the MX-5, it definitely feels like the steering wheel sticks out a lot from the dash compared to some of the other cars. It feels like a very deep 3D dash. I'm not sure why. Here we go. I'm ready. The server's full. Server filter. Here we go. We have had fun. We've done an F2004 race on one of the vintage tracks. It was great. That's the line. It's the new line there. Well, you can even see your head moving in the mirror. It's amazing. What more could you want from a video game? It's a fantastic demonstration of what capitalism gets you. If it wasn't for capitalism, you wouldn't get these types of features in a racing simulator. No, but that would take the puzzle game of setting up AC out of the way. You have to remember that Assetto Corsa isn't just a racing simulator. It's also a puzzle game like Myst or Riven, point-and-click adventure. Hello, Mega. Hello. No, I prefer my version of your name better. Has a nice ring to it. I know, Thom, that's it. It's a lie. It's a fraud. Should actually be called Skinny Alfie. Fat-free Alf. 3 minutes to close this gap here. I'm pushing as hard as I can. That's the new way to take that corner. Oh, we're closing in. Oh, it's going to be a final lap showdown for second place. Good close driving there. Stobart tickling my bum. Nice driving. I think we need to get a ban on Sapper and Ray 2 here. Good win by Sapper. Nice one, Ray 2 second. Myself third. Stobart with a good close racing in fourth. Decades in fifth. Burby sixth. Christopher seventh. Glorious seventh for Christopher. Daniel Naito in eighth. Jomzo in ninth. Closing his tail, Nico. Will he finish in ninth? Let's see. Nico in 11th. Teres 11th. Yov in 10th. Well done, guys. Right, what we got? Bathurst. Let's install Bathurst on the server. It might take a few minutes. Good racing, guys. Bathurst mod for Assetto. Where is it? we go. Bathurst 1.1. Hello again. I'll share the track in chat so you can get it. There you go. Downloading. I don't know. Might be. I'm like, why is there birds in my basement? My VR headset's above me and there's birds flying around. I'm like, that looks weird. Upload a track. It's good to always have more tracks on the server. You ready? I wonder how many slots it's got. Hang on, what's Bathurst called? Does it have another name? Oh no, it's Bathurst. It's weird, I missed it. Well, we'll do a warm-up race first. See if this works. Oh, nice. It's got 36 slots. Here we go. Try this out. All right, Tess Kasu. Glad you had a good race there. There we go. What's this going on here? I need more tea. Look at this. This looks good. Nice, well done on beating your time. Time Destroyer. Thought that was broken polygons then. Yeah, this looks totally fine. Hello, Novotny. How's it going, man? Whoa! Oh, dear. Yeah, might want a break for that. Ow! Who needs rests? I think risks are overrated. Austin Powers. Yeah, the track surface looks pretty good. Nice, we've got 10 cars in it at the moment. It says 15. I know we've got 15 cars in it. Nice. Well, this is on Overtake. Everyone can download it with a link easily. So, this is perfectly drivable. Don't think we're going to go driving the real track anytime soon. Well, it's not that I massively like this car. What do you mean it's worse than a GT3? It's the problem with GT3 is that it's trying to be something that it isn't. Like an MX-5 is an MX-5. Like it's. I can't hear you, but I can see the chat. This is just a chilled out road car. Just easy for people to drive. I like. If I was going for cars like this, I think the Caterham's like one of the best for this sort of low, like track car. Caterham 7, but people want to drive the MX-5, so I host what people like. I am Kirith. Are you going? What airport are you leaving from? We'll do a newsletter. The newsletter. Posted. You have to. It's posted to you. Oh dear. What time are you leaving? We have to find an eatery. German eatery. Yes. What time in the morning? How early? Which airline? Oh, thanks, Shumi. Yeah, appreciate that. Those go down well. The government loves those. Oh yeah. I can't remember. Oh yeah, mate. I think we might have the same one. Sorted. I don't know what time I get to airport into morning. Last time I tried to get a morning flight at Heathrow that was like 8 a.m. I keep forgetting there's a corner there. I wanted to get the tube because the tube opens really early, but the bloody first tube train was delayed, so I ended up having to get a taxi from the train station, from the tube. There was even an air hostess on the platform waiting to get to the airport as well. She was like, train's not arriving. The new Delight, is it a free car? We can give it a go. There's no rush, guys. Chill out. This Bathurst isn't good enough. I actually offered if she wanted to get in the taxi, but she wasn't in a rush, so she was a British Airways hostess. Oh, in Evo. Oh, no, Evo's shit. No, Evo's... Yeah, it's just... They need to work out the physics and the performance and the force feedback. Yeah, no, we drove that new Dallara. It wouldn't be bad. It's a crazy car, but it has the exact same on-throttle physics issue that everything in Evo has. So... If you don't notice the issues, then have fun playing it. We actually had yesterday. We actually had a couple of good races in Evo with just people randomly. I quite like the look of that Dallara. It's a weird looking car. I need a cup of tea. I'm dying here. So thirsty for a cup of tea. We had a cup of tea and I just drank it straight away. I need more. I need a bigger teacup. There we go. We actually got the call. Ah! Almost walled it. Almost. The thing that in Evo, the braking behaviour and the rear rolling into the corner gives me a tiny fraction of hope. But the behaviour over the limit, the on-throttle behaviour, the game's frame rate, the menu system, all these things make me not have hope. I feel like Evo's going to take 2 or 3 years. And then also, I don't think they'll ever sort the physics out because I don't think they care. I think they think it's fine. Like with ACC, I honestly think Kunos, I think it's genuinely fine. They'll obviously keep refining stuff, but there'll just be a limit to what. The fact of the matter is, it's like force feedback in LMU. Yeah, 90% of consumers do not notice, and the fact is, Evo's already a million times better handling than Gran Turismo, Forza, you know, popular games, the F1 games. It's a million times better physics than those. So, you know, for sales, from a business perspective, it doesn't matter. Well, it's just a commercial reality, isn't it? So. Yeah, that's it. It's because this is a Simcade title, Shumi. They've really, it's got this like really arcadey force feedback where you can feel where the weight of the car is and the load on the tyres as well. It's obviously not how real cars drive. As you know, real cars just you have to stay under the limit and only roll into slip in one direction. I did a track day once in an aerial atom, and I spun it on the throttle, so it was so hard. It was you know, and so that really makes you have a lot of respect for real race drivers. That's so crazy, that corner. Well, it massively overcooked it. You respect James Baldwin? What do you mean? You could have fooled me. He's bloody talented at sim racing, and I imagine real driving as well. Why'd you do this to me? Blessed be the AC curbing. Buttercurbs.com. I mean, I think they are quite big curbs. Landminecurbing.com. Evo in Vianney's lot. Well, yeah, well, this is... It just... as we said before, it's like... It's... It feels to me like Evo shouldn't have been revealed until the beginning of this year at the latest. Like, what it currently is right now would be like a reveal version. As the first early version that you reveal, but only with like 2 or 3 tracks in a couple of cars, and you just have the very basic online multiplayer ranking thing with those 3 tracks in the car, and you know, whatever, like as a demo to show what it is. Obviously the financial realities of stuff are probably why that wouldn't happen, but back in the day you just wouldn't announce it until like it was 6 months away from release, or maybe 8 or 9 months for the marketing. I'm not sure how early access has benefited the consumer when it comes to games like that. It's benefited the developer. In the past, the developer would have just had to have raised funds, and they'd have gone, oh yeah, well, it just costs that much to raise the funds, and then let's not get carried away with the scope of the game, and let's make sure we can have something ready to deliver and it's going to cost this amount of money. Okay, right, there we go. And then release it. I don't know. Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? Who? Or with Evo, they should have just done like the stuff that, like Wreckfest 2. It's just like, guys, we're doing Wreckfest 2. It's basically Wreckfest 1 but with new graphics and whatever, tweaks and slight updates. Wreckfest 2 is not an insane amount of change from Wreckfest 1, right? I mean, under the hood, I think there's quite a lot of work that's gone into it. Like, there's a lot of advanced stuff in it. But, like, from a player's perspective, it's not an insane change. And so far, all they've released is, like, 4 or 5 tracks and, like, 6 cars. And then every, like, 3 or 4 months, they do an update. There's, like, 1 car and maybe a track and whatever they've patched, right? And that's fine, because they didn't promised anything beforehand. But maybe that's why there's hype for Evo, but not for Wreckfest. Maybe you have to just hype stuff and say that you're going to do everything and then disappoint everyone, but ultimately you make the sales, so it doesn't matter. You know. I can't think of any examples of developers over-promising and under-delivering and that backfiring. You know, I can't think of any examples of that at all. Not a single one. Doesn't happen. How are you so fast, you git? Sapper's on fire. Look, I give him a bump draft there. That helped him. He needed the extra pace. We almost took him out into the corner. Have they? I feel like I get the impression, I don't know, this is just speculation. I feel like they realised that they were well behind on where they wanted to be with Evo, and they've gone, oh shit, reality check. This will take realistically another 3 or 4 years to develop what we initially said. So what we're going to have to do is basically deliver the minimal viable thing, like the LM, and they'll have seen LMU as well when that launched. And they'll go, oh, well, that's actually doing quite well. And that's just multiplayer with the multiplayer ranking stuff. So, shit. Well, look, we need the cash flow from this title. So let's focus on that. That's the impression I get. And so they're like, right, we need to just focus on getting this polished up so we can get it out the door as soon as possible, and then all the other stuff can be done as future updates. But the thing is, if they'd just done that initially, if they'd just done, it's an AC1 clone with a new engine but built-in ranked multiplayer, shinier graphics, even with its physics it's got now and its force feedback, that would have been good enough for a lot of people. A lot of people would be like, oh, that's cool, I'll buy it. They'll be like, oh, it's good online racing. Well, this is why people... I agree that people shouldn't say... that developers shouldn't say they're doing something and then not do it. But it's what I always say with early accesses or video games. only ever buy or give money for something for what's currently available. Never spend money on the promise of something. So with early access games, only buy the early access if the current content in the early access is worth you buying the game for the price. Well, we need a setup here, guys. We need a setup. Oh, how many people we got in the server? It's getting packed in here. 30? Oh my goodness. Share your setup. Oh, he has. Sap has shared it. Bet this better be a winning setup. Better not be my driving that's slowing us down. I'll be really disappointed if it's my driving. So, better make this a good setup. Baba Ganoush, IAC Evo just for the updated graphics and tracks, but of course with proper driver swap it'll be modded. Well, it's not going to be modded, is it? Hello JarQ. I really don't see any modern racing simulator allowing for modding like BeamNG and AC1 has, because it doesn't make sense. Like what you'll end up with is like a curated store, like what you have with Microsoft Flight Sim. You might have like some fun mod stuff that's done for free, like rando stuff that's not slightly license infringing. Maybe like Fat Alpha tracks, that kind of thing. But basically, it'll all be like there'll be nothing that's potentially license infringing. So as a result, a lot of mods are basically license infringing because someone's like, oh, I really like that race car and it's my favourite car and it's not in the game, and so they then make the mod of it and maybe rename it something else and change it a tiny bit. Well, that'll be license infringing. So yeah, no real modding basically. But I don't think that matters so much, to be honest. Like, I think mods are great for something like AC and Beam, but I think if you want to have like either a solid single player with stuff you unlock and it's all really like well thought out and well designed, or a really solid multiplayer, you really just don't want mods. You want it all to be official content. Hello, Ken Scott. So but Evo's very confusing because it doesn't really do anything right now seemingly better. Like, I mean, it looks nice, but it doesn't run very well. Potentially has multiplayer built into it, but that's not yet. The physics are better than some games, but worse than many in other ways. Sounds nice, but there's other games that sound nice. VR doesn't work really that well in it. I think that was the thing with the single player stuff, was that that's something that's just not been in it's just not in any driving sim really. So though I don't really care myself, it's something that a lot of people are looking for. It's on hold, Star Fox. Upcoming accident. We're ready to get racing, guys. I'm ready. You ready for this? Do, 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 do. Here we go. We have 31 cars. 31 cars at Bathurst in the MX-5. Subscribers asked for some MX-5. People donated for MX-5. And we gave them MX-5. Fasten your seatbelts. I think this is going to go well. No one's going to have an accident, and at no point is the road ever going to be blocked. Bathurst has a reputation for clean driving. Okay. Took that like a champ. So far, so good. Now, what's the worst that could happen on this very easy to drive part of the track that totally won't result in people spinning? Oh, it's me that's spinning. No, nailed it, nailed it. Don't worry, this is actually how you drive this part of the track. I was making it safe for everyone. Just making it safe for everyone, guys. It might not look like it. I just wanted to make sure if anyone's crashing, it's me. Oh, what's he doing there? See, everyone got through that apart from me. It was just me. It was just me. It's a new technique. Oh, 4, 5 right. Where's he going? This is not going to work out. It's a new driving technique at Bathurst. It's a way to save the tyres. You use the doors. Well, we're back on it. Great driving from me. 15th place. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. We're still going. We're still going. Oh no. What a disaster. Cars everywhere. Absolute scenes. Oh, don't turn in there. Oh, that was close. That was very close. How dare we turn in for the corner? So far, I'd say this is going pretty well. It could be going a lot worse. I think it's actually panned out. Not too bad, really. All things, you know, all things told. Oh, can you fit a Mazda through the gap? Apparently you can. What a squeeze. I had to suck in there to get through that. I'm honestly surprised that worked. This is... I prefer bouncing off the walls. I think it's more exciting. There you go. That's more like it. See? He's been learning from the master. If you bump it, make sure you're driving in a straight line. Don't bump and turn. That was close. Oh! Oh, we're back in 12th. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Whoa! Whoa! And we're in 8th place. Oh, my goodness. Everyone getting a bit loose there. What a disaster on the start-finish line. I think people got a bit too confident with the Assetto Corsa netcode there. More faith in the netcode than I would have. Might not be as bad as iRacing, but this isn't LMU. Oh, what a bog down. Woo! A bit sideways. Oh dear, we've been through this before. Need to brake a bit sooner. I'm quite happy to be in 9th place. Much too over much gaming. Much too over much game. Oh no, why is he? Oh wait, he's gone. He's dead. I do not know what happened there. Another accident. Here we go. I think this is the final lap here. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Absolute scenes. I think a few of the drivers on this server have been to the vineyard in the centre of the track. I'm quite happy with 8th, I'll be honest. I wasn't expecting that. Oh! Oh! Those are the sounds you make when you're fully in control of a vehicle. It's called vehicle control sounds. It's the same noises I make when I play Flight Sim. Oh, this could be... We could get glorious 7th, guys. Feeling it. Look at this run. Side by side. Woo! Scoreboard's blocking him. Where is it? Oh, he's there. The orange car's coming through. I can't see him because the leaderboard's blocking the view of the drivers. Oh, apparently we're 6th. 7th. No, it's drunk. Glorious 7th. What a race. Absolutely superb stuff, guys. We didn't actually have any full-on track blocks apart from me driving into everyone. Other than me driving badly, everyone else drove really well. So I think it was worth me driving badly. The results for the race: Sapper P1, T Herbert 2nd, Jeverin Merrick in 3rd, P Wurzai 4th, Burby 5th, Thomas in 6th, Gamer Mussolino in 7th, Dark Ace in 8th, M Wheeler 9th, and Daniel Naito 10th. Stobart 11th, Christopher 12th, Jimmy Jones 13th, Jan McRisson 14th, Sam Saraz in 15th. Right, I think we need to do the same track, but I think we need a faster car. That's what went wrong there. That was good driving, guys. Well done. Good driving. That was good fun, actually. See, MX-5, it can be nice and chill, and then it's quite fun bump drafting up the hill. Are you ready, guys? I need a cup of tea before this race. Bloody hell, the birds in VR. Keep catching me out. Right, here we go. Servers up, guys. Get in there. Oh, look at this. What time does the Bathurst race start? Was it 7 p.m. or was it like 7:45? Yeah, I don't care when the coverage starts. Forget the coverage. I care when the racing starts. Woo! I need a cup of tea. Oops. Oh, look at these views of the track. It's just like being here. You're sick and have fever, waiting for the race. I don't know if... oh, here we go. I don't know if motorsports is the best thing to watch when not feeling well. The radicals look really fast as from spectator view. Oh, I was enjoying the view then. They took the view away from me. They took a derb. Right. Cup of tea time. I watched last night. I watched some of the support races, which was quite fun. I've got the belt tensioner. Yeah, no, it's just behind me. It's just whilst doing VR stuff, and I've been fiddling with settings that I'm not buckled it up. Thank you, Yok. Oh, not Yok. Well, okay, I take it back, guys. Yoko's terrible. Thanks for your Prime. Appreciate the Bezos money there. Oh dear. Absolutely yokoed. Scheiße. Wow. That's the kind of thing an idiot would say. Just download, go to URD and download the car from their website. It's a free mod. But URD, Google URD mods, and then just download all their free mods. They're all really good. Right, I'm gonna get a cup of tea. Back in a minute. Oh, thank you, Yoko, thank you. It's not my hat. Why is it like bunged up at the back? Oh, it's not really a hat, it's a tube. Tube illusion. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. There we go. Many of you guys don't understand tube illusion. Tube life. Right. Back in a minute. I'm doing. Why did it look like the tyre's got a hole in it? Oh, it's a graphic from the wheel arch. It's because we're inside the car. Righty. Oh no! Game crashed. Huge error. Whoops. Get in there. 10 minutes of quali left here. This should be sensible. Hello, Danny Arthur. How's it going? Woo! Bloody hell. tempted to increase the gears here. Can Genamix, can you share the setup that you've got? Ah. Whoops. Nailed it. Nailed that. I mean, I think that's how you take that corner. Thomas, Sapper, Genmix, share the setup. We need a wall hack. I need a hack setup. I can't use skill. I've run out of talent. There it is. There's the hack setup. That's what we needed. Now we'll win straight away, obviously. The win's in the bag. Bloody hell, it's well loose around that. Bloody hell. When the rear goes, you're done. It's a little bit of a handful. Oh, my God. Should be an okay banker lap. Hello, Philip. Oh no, Thomas is on the pole. Okay. Well. Ah, bloody hell. Well built, these cars. Glass fiber's pretty solid. As we all know, glass and fiber. What a combo. Eat glass and fibre for breakfast today. Do you like glass? Combine it with fibre for all your dietary needs. Wow. This is going to be a bonanza. 30 bloody cars. Fibre broadband, fibre race cars, everything should have fibre. Right, here we go, guys. Are you ready? Woo! Ah, well, I think we need the soft type. Why are we on mediums? Softs, guys, soft guys. Ah, no, I've been radicaled. Here we go. Here we go. We're going racing, guys. Radical SR3 at Bathurst. I should say URD. Radical SR3 at Bathurst. 29 opponents. So many opponents that on my BCAS Tools leaderboard, they're cut off. Otherwise, my left view's blocked by the sheer quantity of cars. We've qualified in 16th, so we're basically right in the middle of the zone of carnage. It's not going to go well. but oh, that's just how it is. So make the most of it. Here we go. Get ready for some clean driving around one of the easiest, least technical and sensible racetracks in the world. Car in front's already been abducted by aliens. Go. Probably a box of jelly in his car. Oh my goodness, getting pinned, trying to make room, getting tackled. Not a bad start so far. Straight to glorious 7th. As we have a gaggle of vehicles in front of us. Let's try and make use of the draft here and then get to the inside. Or the outside. Doesn't really matter. Inside, outside, inside, outside. Can't steer there, all good. Beautiful track in VR. Can't go wrong with close walls and a VR headset. Oh, here we go. That could be interesting. He's going to be very slow into that. He's on the wrong line into it. Yes. Whoa, the rear. Rear trying to kill me. Not now, rear. Not now. Whoa, he's gone. That's too much throttle and a bit of Vaseline, and he's off into the wall. Probably collected the rest of the grid. We were lucky to miss that. We're up to 6th place, and we're in the draft for the straight here, which is fantastic. See the cars in front battling away. Thomas and Daniel Naito side by side over the top of the hill there. This could get spicy. Get a good view of what's going on in front. Oh, he's gone at the inside. He's darted it. Surely that's not going to work for him. Looks like it has. Proper side by side battling for P1. My main concern here is just keeping with them. They've got good pace. I just want a bit of draft. Tow me along like a caravan. Might need a kangaroo to run across the track to help us out here. P3 side by side with P4. Into T1 they go. Nice and clean. He's a bit wide. Good driving there. Just check my mirrors. We've got a nice gap from the cars behind us. Don't need to worry too much about the draft up the hill. We can focus on what's going on in front. No defensive stuff needed. Just sensible driving here. Got to stay off that curb on the inside. The curbs in AC have got butter all over them. Try and close this gap here. Just lean on the tyres. There's a bit of a crest there. We have to be careful on the throttle, straighten it up. But it's all good. Wide entry. Brush the wall. Watch out again for the curbing. Plenty of butter curbings all over the place here. In other sims you can ride these curbs a bit more at times, but in AC you have to be super careful. Beautiful, beautiful. Here we go. Tarmac ski slope section. Light over the hill. Oh, he's loose, he's loose. He's loose. I slowed him right down. Whoa! Might be able to take advantage of this. Burby in front of us is Sapper. He's got good pace, but he's having trouble. He's having trouble. His rear's all over the shop. Maybe his brake pedal's been rendered unfunctional by his leg being bitten by a shark. You never know, it's Australia. Anything could happen. Good in the mirrors, yeah. Nobody behind us. I'm happy to be in this position, to be honest. We didn't do too well in quali. Look at that, beautiful liquid molly bridge going right over the top of us in VR. Right, we're just hitting the halfway point of this sprint race. Try and get as good an exit as possible as Sapper runs wide there, and he's not going to have the run, so Burby's going to be right on his tail for the first corner. Say the first corner, the second corner, but the first corner of the uphill section. And that should slow them both down. It's good for me. I'll take it. Oh, come on, Rhea. Come on, Rhea. Work with me. To try and close this gap. Burby's getting the draft from Sapper, and it's towing him away from me. We're just going to try and be as smooth as we can. You don't want to push the rear over on the first part of this section, because then you don't have the grip for the next part, and each corner gets worse and worse. Before you know it, you're doing like an Olympic slalom course in a race car. There we go, absolutely fantastic flow through that. If you nail it though, if you hook those corners up, they kind of work, and you can really smash through the downhill tarmac ski slope. Peter Wurzel and Burberry side by side now. Oh, sorry, it's Sapper. Side by side. He's going to try and get to the inside. It's going to be tight. Don't think he's going to be able to get it. He's going to have to tuck in behind him. Now we've got a nice 3-car gaggle. Still 3 minutes to go. Probably 2 more laps. This is perfect for me. Look at that. They're all having a little gander, forming it's like a flock of geese trying to get the draft, but also have a peep in front. Thomas and Daniel Naito still battling away P1 and P2. Oh, look at that, Sapper and Peter. Keep fighting, guys. Keep fighting. That's much better pace for me there. Delta's up by 10th already. Look at that. Feel the force feedback for the tyres there. Got quite a bit more margin now. That's the great thing with the force feedback detail. I can tell that we can actually push a lot harder. Whoa, look at that. Beautiful line. Watch out, I've adapted like the Borg. We're closing in. Oh, we've got a car in the wall. Don't know, Sapper. Sapper's lost it there. I'm not sure if he was knocked or if he gave it too much throttle. But that puts this up into 5th. With a chance of a podium. There's 1 more lap to go, I think. Yeah, 1 more lap to go here. If we absolutely send it, and the stars align, and the kangaroo jumps into someone's face, this could work out in our favour. Just have to really send it through here. Lean on those tyres. Get comfortable with the slip and the radical. Much better braking there. We could brake way later than we have been. Oh, we got a car in the grass. Is that Daniel Naito's got loose there? Thomas is going to be disappearing off in the sunset. Daniel Naito, an absolute disaster. He's dropping back 1 place, maybe 2 places. This could be a 2nd place for us if this works out. Here we go. Full send mode. I think he's having trouble with his tyres. I think he's cooked them. He's managed to maintain it though there. He was dropping back. Oh, he's giving it too much throttle over the lip. That has taken out at least 3 drivers this race. Another victim of the crest. Come on, podium. Whoa, he's loose, so am I. We're going full send. Bloody hell. That's why having control over the limit is so important. Unfortunately, we couldn't really capitalise on it because I sent it a bit too hard as well. Well, I'm not sure what we can do with this. We'll just try our best. But Thomas is leading the way. Absolutely terrible. Germany looking like they're going to win this one. Oh, he's well ahead. He's like 4 seconds gap on us. Oh, I'm trying to brake as late as possible. Car at the inside. I can hear the tyres. I can hear his tyres screeching. German Eric's. I think he was locked up for 300 metres there. I heard it and then I can hear it on my left ear. I can just hear this like... He only tapped us though. His wheels are now squares. Beautiful driving there. Fantastic racing. I mean, how good is that? Bathurst in the Radical. It's a match made in heaven if you don't give it too much throttle over that crest. Thomas with the win. P. Wurzai second. Daniel Naito third. Myself fourth. Jeremy Merrick's fifth. N. Wheeler sixth. Sapper seventh. Rato eighth. Stormart ninth. In 10th. That's the top 10. Well done, guys. Good driving. Good stuff. How are we doing for time? Oh, I mean, the real Bathurst is starting soon, so might be time to have a break. We've been going for 7 hours. I need to be careful because we're getting tendonitis in my arm, so... Thanks, Dan Fry. It's part of SimHub overlays. Well, someone made it as a custom one. Awesome racing there, yeah, guys. So, I'm going to have a break. Maybe we'll be back later. I'm not sure. We'll see. I just need a break. But that was fantastic fun. Great racing on Bathurst. We'll definitely do that again with some other cars. Hopefully we can be back tomorrow as well if we're not back later. But the Bathurst starts at like 7 p.m. It's on YouTube. You can watch the start. It's well worth watching the first hour or so at least. Yeah, we need to do some glider. Maybe I'll do some glider later if we come back. I don't know. I just need to rest my arm. As I say, tendonitis is getting bad. Yeah, thanks guys for watching that. Thanks for taking part. Thanks for the subs, the follows, memberships. I think tomorrow the week's donator thing resets. So thank you very much to Rhino, this week's biggest donor. £73 insanity. Really appreciate that. Hang on, I've broken OBS here. Let me just fix this. Yeah, Rhino, Turge Heller, 34, Philip van der Niekerk, Jamel. That's Jamel is a courier's life. Richard Jones, thank you very much. Really appreciate the support there, and everyone else that supported us this week. Look out for us tomorrow. More like I can't be effing bothered anymore. No, I wish I'd quite happily drive, but I do want to watch the Bathurst as well, so it's good. It makes sense. Is anybody on AC in Twitch? I don't think they are. Oh, here we go. Bab on PC. Here we go. He's, I think he's got no hair as well. Yes. Another bold guy. Right. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a great night. Enjoy the Bathurst. Have a cup of tea. I will catch you soon. Give this guy a follow. Be nice to him. It's always good to support other people that are playing AC. Jamel mentioned. There he is. Take care, guys. Bye!